There we go. Good morning. Having a little bit of a microphone issue for a second. Good morning. Welcome to finals day 2 of the Salt Pass Border Dash. It is another just gorgeous day here. It is fantastic to have you guys join us this morning. We have a few joining us now. We are waiting for the anthem and prayer, and then they're going to get started just momentarily. We are so excited. We're probably going to have Pro Senior. I don't have the running order. I should probably get that going. A little behind this morning, but they just got the gates up there. You can see it crisscrossing as Tammy's going up and down the hill. We are so excited. Okay, I will be momentarily back. Enjoy our opening video. Okay, good morning, everybody. We are super excited for this morning. It says that we have a person on the hill, but I'm not seeing anybody. They're doing a advertisement, or not ad, what is it, commercial break.
They're not ready.
And then they're going to start. But super excited to have you guys. We are going to have Pro Senior Stock this morning with Scott Neeson, Dave Shizen, and Justin Nielsen. And it is just fantastic. Let me know where you guys are watching from. And don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, follow, and as always, chat with me. Love hearing from you guys. Just love to hear who you're rooting for and any questions that you have. I'd love to answer those. Today is March 1st, and it's just a gorgeous. So we have 2 cameras running right now. In a little bit, when things start calming down, I'm going to go and get a second camera running, or a third camera, I should say. So we have our normal camera, and then we have that same starting line camera. It looks like it is running smoothly this morning. Not sure why it was not cooperating at the end of the day yesterday, but it seems to be happy right now. So yeah, we got that camera going. And yeah, welcome, Jennifer Grant. Got to.
Get ready.
Oh, we are ready, I heard. So first up is Scott Neeson on a Skidoo from Wilson, Wyoming. That's just outside of Jackson Hole. It is a beautiful drive. Really enjoyed staying out there. I stayed out there last year for Jackson Hole, just camped in my little camper over in Wilson, and it was just phenomenal, just beautiful territory. Got to see some great elk and things like that. But this morning we're going to kick off. It is crispy out there. It definitely calmed down. Okay, a racer on the hill now, and you can see he is bundled up. Almost looks like he's wearing a pit coat. Justin and Neeson, I kept on saying Neeson on the hill. I'm going to be breaking trail, and like I said, this is really crispy. It is just like spring riding, and you can see already having issues on that first little track. It's kind of deceiving. It's a lot steeper than what you are seeing there. It does get steeper, but it's not friendly. So Justin Neeson just trying to keep that sled under control as he's dealing with that hard, crispy snow. And then that area right there, it is just like concrete, and you really do need screws as you go through that area for traction. And they're just crisscrossing. Oh no, Scott Neeson missing that gate. He just spotted it. And I think he went above. And he's coming back down. Scott Neeson going to get high mark there. Will you go back up there? I want to see that gate real quick. Roughly go down to the next one. I'm having a hard time seeing that. Go to the next one. To the right. To the right. Oh, never mind. That is that left one. Never mind. Gate 9. I think it's gate 9. Scott Neeson going to get about gate 9. You can put it back down where you start off, Timmy. You can bring it down now. So Scott Neeson, like I said, getting gate 9. Overlooked it, and that snow is just hard. And then once you break through, it gets into that kind of softer snow. And it's really challenging because you have a few inches, I suspect. I need to go kick in the snow, but there's a bit of ice on top of that softer snow. And so when your ski gets in there, that A-arm or that area gets caught up on that ice, and so you're just breaking ice as when you dive into that snow. Make it really difficult to control. Okay, next hill.
9.8.
9.8 for that last racer for Scott Neeson. On the hill now is number 80, Dave Shiven on Skidoo from Sycamus, British Columbia, Canada, making his way up. Can we get a little bit more zoom? You can twist that too, if that's easier. Yep, so Dave, they are being very careful right now. It's pretty brutal. Now you come over to that concrete. There are 9 racers in this class, and time definitely matters as this is the finals day. But they're also picking through because there's not a lot of snow, and we don't want to chew up the property here. We want to respect the property owner's or what am I looking for? Just want to respect his requests. So we have Dave Shiven, second racer in this pro senior class. This is 50 and over. Oh, losing his grip right there as he hit that old track. And now his sled is running away from him. And it's going backwards down the hill. And that old track. And poor Dave has to do that walk of shame. Look how fast that's going down, backwards, through that old rut. Let's see if it follows it. It's totally following that old rut. Wow. If that gives you any idea of how slick that is and how hard packed that snow, his sled. Oh! Wow. You can hear Tammy just going crazy over here. I think she had. I don't think Dave has the same humor as Tammy does, but that poor sled running down the hill for a while. Oh, and Dave now having to do the walk of shame as he gets back to his sled. And they're going to try and move that sled off the hill so that we can get going again. Because they can run it if they just slide that sled just slightly off. Wow, what gate is that sitting at right now? Oh, it's like halfway down. It's up a little bit. Up, 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 up. Oh, that rider right there. Wow.
9.9.
9.9 for Dave. So just a little bit higher than Scott Neeson. Next up will be Justin Nilsson on a Players from West Haven, Utah in just a minute. Then we're going to have George Youngberg, Scott Long, and Brad Sharp. Quite the start off to this morning. You know, it's such a challenge. You need to keep momentum. You need to keep your sled in a spot that it's not going to suck down. This hard snow, when you stop, it's just going to want to take you back down the hill. Oh, man. Quite the morning. And I don't know, I have a feeling that handlebar got bent right there. So they're going to get him off the hill just a second. Tammy laughing her head off. Oh, I didn't kick that on soon enough, darn it. So Jennifer Grant, I had a nice time talking with Dustin yesterday, kind of getting to know him before the races start, and I ran into him again today. I guess I got some pretty good laughs out of me trying to say to Beck. That was my challenge for yesterday. While racers try to make up the hill, I just try to say one city name from Colorado. Okay, third racer should be coming up soon. Justin Nielsen on a player from West Haven, Utah. is our third racer in this class. 9 racers total. And it's just gorgeous. Watch this. Let's see if you can see this pro racer jump real quick. Woo! Got kind of a view there. Does that kind of make you guys nauseous? Here we go. Justin Nielsen. Appreciate you guys joining us on this brisk morning. Okay, Justin Nielsen coming through the bottom. Number 55. And he's already a little bit, I mean, each one's getting a little bit faster, a little gutsier. One thing making up the hill this morning, but you also, this is final, so you need to get that time in there too. Oh, Justin Nielsen losing that grip, and it looks like he hurt himself a little bit too, maybe. Not sure what happened. It looks like there's a bit of a dip right there, as you can see that lip. I think he hurt his tailbone, maybe. Let's see that replay from Hi-Fi Development. You can just see that sled try to kick out underneath right there at 7. But he's fine going up to 8. I might even try to slow this down a little bit more than I have already. Let's see. Is it this one then? Think about. No, not that one. Yeah, just brutal. That it's been a bit brutal on them this morning. 9.1 for Justin Nielsen.
Red lanes have problems too.
I'm going to put that replay at 50%. See if that looks a little bit better.
Okay, we're about ready for the next racer.
Tammy has her radio in her ear this morning. She's making sure I'm on top of stuff.
I forgot the batteries yesterday.
Okay, our next racer is number 630, George Youngberg on the players from Estacada, Oregon. I'm a little bit partial to my Oregonians. Lived there for 2 years and always enjoy the people of that area. 630, George Youngberg making his way up the hill right now. And it is not kind. It is really rough on them this morning. Good speed, good momentum. He is going through that same spot.
Oh.
Finding that bush. Oh no.
Yeah, man.
Oh, let's see. Is he dropping below? Yeah. He was saying that he was dropped below. He is coming back down the hill now. .5 for George Youngberg. I'm not recording these, so I can't really, I won't be able to tell you what people got when. But 9.5 for George Youngberg. Next racer is 206, Brad Sharp. And then we will get Fearless Farron Gilbert, Senior Jim Marshall, and Tim Mackey. Sam Conger, excited to see you here this weekend with us. Okay, highlighter Scott Long on the hill now. Love his bright helmet. I really hope he never changes that. Scott Long is on a skidoo from Spirit Lake, Idaho. Really miss his daughter racing, Brooke. Need to get her back on the hill. Maybe we'll see her next year after things calm down in her life. Scott Long looking really good through that spot now. I think he's going to be the first one through 10. Yep, there we go. 10. Jumping. That nice momentum. Looking really good. Not sure where that 13 is yet. No one's gotten this far up. Coming through, throwing a bit crazy, which is very dangerous on this hill. Okay, if he can slow down. Okay, this is a long spot, so you can easily turn around and look at that right there. That's what I was talking about earlier. That ski drops into that crust, into that softer snow. It then grabs that ice, so that ski gets pinned between or underneath that ice, and then you can see that track kick out of underneath. Not only that, but he's really close to that old track, which is also very much like concrete. So he needs to get that sled up, and he's going to probably dig a little bit when he gets going again. He needs to get that up, pointing in the right direction, but he hasn't pulled it, so he's still good to go. Okay, maybe he can go over that softer snow. Keep on fighting it. Keep on fighting it for us. I want to see what that looks like up there. He's trying to get out of that old rut, and he's going to get into that softer snow again to get that point uphill. He hasn't pulled it yet. That sled's lights were still up, so he's fighting. He's getting up there. He's going to go back up now. Looking really good. Let's get him up to, what is that?
Oh no.
That's 12, so he's...
I wonder if they waved him off. No, that's a racer. He wouldn't wave him off.
He didn't have a radio, for one thing. He does have a time limit, but...
Well, that's if you get stuck.
That's if you get stuck.
Yeah, that's if you're in one spot, you get stuck. Like when they bury it, they sit there. But what he's doing, they don't give you time, I don't think.
Oh man, you see that sled? He's trying to kick it around again, and that front end dived in and got stuck. Corey, welcome again this morning. Need to send some of that homemade jerky my way. You can keep your Red Bull though. That keeps me awake for weeks. Did he just reverse it? That means his sled died. And I think he's done.
They gave him 11.8.
11.8 for highlighter long. Next up is Brad Sharp, number 206, from Moxie, Washington, on a Skidoo. You know, I'm just going to slowly come up with nicknames for people until somebody tells me to knock it off. But I need to get to know them a little bit more. I know Scott Long. He's a great guy. I love him and his family, and I really hope Brooke comes back.
Okay, we should be ready.
Yep, I'm watching on that starting line. Here he comes, Brad Sharp, getting to that bottom. Number 206. He is our sixth racer. It almost sounded like I was getting filtered by that racer coming by us. That rum person. Brad Sharp. Make his way up through this crusty morning. So far, we have just high marks with Scott Long with the highest until now. Brad Sharp getting up there, going out to cross that track again. And mind you, those old tracks, they're hard as well. So you have quite a mixture of the old track, the old, like the old racetrack, the tracks where people go up and down, and the crusty other parts of the hill. Okay, Brad Sharp getting up there. This is I'm going to watch this really closely because I'm having a hard time seeing where those gates are exactly.
Got it.
Looks like we're going to get our first time. Brad Sharp. Well, nope. Still waiting for Brad Sharp's time to come in. I believe our next racer is Fearless Baron Gilbert. Then we're going to have Senior Jim Marshall and Tim Mackey to wrap us up. By the way, I think the name Spirit Lake is just a beautiful name. I really want to go see that town, see if it lives up to its name. Will do. Oh, just saw Scott Long drive past us. I think he just wants to get a picture with us. Okay, waiting for Farron Gilbert to take off. Not sure what's going on there. We are in our Pro Senior class. There's only 3 racers left. And then we're going to jump into our Pro Master stock, which is the 40 and over. So right now we have 50 and over. And who knows, maybe one year we'll have a 60s and over, the Super Senior class. I love these racers. So Farron is 65. Racing against some of these young bucks that are in their 50s. I think I see him on the starting line. Not sure why they haven't let him take off. It's brutal. Sitting on that line for a long time. And it looks like we got a time on Brad Sharp up there. 2:18:15, 2:18:15 for Brad Sharp. Again, that's 2:18:15, which seems a bit long. Maybe there are some timing issues going on. Because Brad looked really smooth through it.
Yeah.
He really didn't have any, fighting. So I'm thinking the timing lights didn't go off. I think he might have to do a rerun. I could be wrong. We'll let you know. Well, they might, but I guess you'd do it if no one else makes it up the hill, or you would keep it if no one makes up the hill.
Right. Or take a chance again.
Yeah, I need to come out and visit you guys.
Okay, give me a second. We're having timing issues.
Okay, I'm going to put this to an ad as they get the timing lights figured out because it is timing issue related.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, Fearless Farron Gilbert coming off that first little jump right now. There he is. Fearless Farron Gilbert on a Skidoo. So, Brad Sharp, let's see if they update it. Nope, they haven't updated it yet. So, you got a 130?
Yeah.
Don't know what the hundredth of a second is, but Brad Sharp got 130 for his run, not that 2-minute mark. I bet what happened is that he crossed the line and then they stopped it. Okay, look at that. Cheering him on. I like the little Hawaiian movement there. Fearless Farron Gilbert. This guy, oh, wow. Wheeling up, get going. He's pulling it. He's going. Oh, look at that. Okay, he can still get on that uphill side if he can. You can just see that crust. So what we saw there is he jumped that. He was a bit far back on his sled, and as he got onto the other side of that old track, it broke through that crust, and he just got wheeling it. And I don't know what he's planning on doing right now. Hill Help is making their way up to him. Let's see if I got enough time on that replay. I forgot to jump to it. No. I need to be a little bit quicker to the replay button. Farron Gilbert, just underneath, what is that, 11?
11.
Yeah, just underneath 11. But yeah, Brad Sharp, ignore that time on there. That's a 1:30 something. Farron getting that 10 point, I don't know, 8. Well, we'll wait for the announcer to tell us what that is. We've had Scott Long circle us like 3 times already. That's that sled that you heard. Scott Long. Appreciate him. Okay, Farron coming off the hill now. Next racer will be senior Jim Marshall, number 47, on a players from Bloomington. Sorry, not Bloomington, Paris, Idaho. You need to update his info. Jim Marshall no longer lives in Bloomington. He lives in Paris. The one town north. So yeah, when you're a morning like this and you're seeing that timing or at the starting line, your goggles get warm, your hands get cold. Jim Marshall on the hill now coming up. There he is, Senior Jim Marshall, oldest man in Rimshaw by 2 months. Let's see how he handles this rougher snow. Riding a Polaris.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Okay, I'm being a little quiet because I'm watching this pretty closely as he goes through it. Looking good so far. Kind of staying by that old track, trying to keep on the high side. You have to be really careful not to throw yourself too much, having to cross that track now. Because as soon as that ski digs in, as soon as that track kicks out, you're kind of screwed. There it is. Okay. Losing his balance on there. Just a lot of crust there. He's going to try to level that out and keep on going. Gotta get up there. Right now, yeah, it's really hard snow, so he just kind of set himself up for more failure right there. But he's going to try to get that up there and hopefully not. Oh no, yep, he dug it in. Okay, currently I want to say that's the highest mark on the hill. Number 47, Jim Marshall, went up the hill, lost balance as he hit a bump, kind of threw him over on his side, got back up, started losing balance, so he stopped, which screwed him up. So that's like, I don't know, 13.8, something like that up there, just underneath 14. Going to get him pulled over. Jim Marshall. He is our second to last racer. Next up will be number 32, Tim Mackey on a cat from Clark, Colorado. And that'll wrap us up. And then we'll be going to the ProMaster stock class with Clint Covert, Justin Jacobson, and Craig Gates in that class.
So close.
Okay, number 32, Tim Mackey. Next up, last class in this pro senior class of 50 and over. If you're joining us, let us know where you're watching from. It's fabulous to see where you guys are watching out of and who you're rooting for. It's also great to know that there's a lot of racers and people here who are watching. Tim Mackey now taking on the bottom. Number 32 on a cat. Tim Mackey knows how to get things done. He's the last racer right now. We only have one time, Brad Sharp, and we'll see if he can get up and over. Looking good so far. You can kind of see a little bit of a new track being built out, but a lot of these are new lines as people figure things out. Again, hugging that upper area, trying to get speed. He wants that first place from Brad. Not only taking on the hill, but getting a good time doing it. And he's making really good time. Okay. He's a bit to the right, having to correct himself, but doing really well. Tim Mackey in that upper area now. Might probably give us our second time. We'll see if he can outdo Brad's 130. Don't listen to that time that's on the screen.
Brad's got a rerun.
Oh, they're going to give Brad a rerun. They are rerunning Brad. But let's see what... Huh?
Maybe at 131.
126.32. 126.32 for Tim Mackey.
Maybe that 130 wasn't good.
Yeah, maybe. But it sounds like they're rerunning him.
I thought they said he had 130, maybe he did. What?
Well, let's see what happens. They cleared his name off of there. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Either this will be Brad Sharp or we're going to be jumping into our Pro Masters class with Clint Covert. Let's see what happens. Will this be a cat or a skidoo going up the hill? Sounds like the red lane's having a little bit of an issue this morning as well with this crusty snow. It's a struggle trying to work with this frozen landscape. But we're going to have that sun come up. It's going to soften up the snow a bit. We're going to get down into the dirt at some point this afternoon. Not sure what the holdup is. But we think Brad Sharp has a rerun. We'll see in a moment if that's the case. So, again, welcome. Just joining us. Let us know where you're watching from. We're already approaching 98 viewers this morning. Yep, it's just been growing pretty rapidly here. Yep. Who's that racer down there by gate, whatever that is? Okay, here we go. I think Brad Sharp's next on the hill. I just heard his name. Not seeing anybody take off yet. Let's see what happens. It's a beautiful day here at the Salt Pass Border Dash, where you start in Idaho and finish in Wyoming. Here we go, Brad Sharp now on the hill. Number 206, this is his rerun. Since the timing lights messed up. Nice, love that. Fairview, Utah. Tim Mackey supporters. Okay, Brad Sharp. He's been up and over once already. First guy up and over the hill. Unfortunately, the timing lights weren't ready for him. Let's hope that he does it again. He's looking really good. Needed to beat Tim Mackey's time of that, what, 132? Was it? No, 126.32. There's a 32 in there. 126. A little bit of a slide out on that old track, but he has a great line getting up there. And this is 16 over to 17. Yeah, he love tapped that 16. I think he high-fived as he went by. Good to see you again. Brad Sharp, let's see what his time is. That was a pretty smooth run. A little bit of a slip, but pretty darn smooth. Brad Sharp.
Oh, wow. He got it.
Getting a 123.49. 123.49. Not letting Tim Mackey take that claim. So I think the top three, if I had to guess, would be Brad Sharp, Tim Mackey, and Jim Marshall for your top three finishers in that class. I think Jim got the highest mark there. Now we're going to jump into our Pro Masters class with Clint Covert on a cat from Shelley, Idaho. And then we're going to have Justin Jacobson and Craig Gates following him. Here we go. First racer in Pro Masters, 40 and over. Nice cat camo there for Clint. Kind of matches his sled a bit. Looking good. It is a slick, crispy hill this morning. We've seen one person's sled slide down a couple 100 feet down the hill backwards. Just follow that old track. Okay, Clint getting over there trying to get corrected. Now he's going to have a steeper throw on this next gate. Butte, Montana, nice. Welcome to Blue Day Media. Clint Covert looking good right now. Coming over that old track. Let's see how he handles that. Oh, it threw him to the left a little bit. Losing his control. But if he can get that adrenaline pump, he can probably bring that up. But it's going to be a pain to get going because when you start riding on that hard snow, it's going to want to throw you a little bit. And it's going to make you want to wheelie because of traction. And yet, it dig in too much, then you start sinking. It's not friendly. You guys have ever stopped on a trail going uphill and get going again? It's similar to that effect. And then that old track, you can see how slick it is, kicking them out. It's like concrete or ice. It's not friendly on those sleds, and you really need good sharp screws to grip anything on those. Okay, Clint's going to get a 13.9 high mark up there. They're just getting him turned around right now. Then we're going to have Justin Jacobson, Craig Gates, and Nick Gianetti. Okay, he's coming down the hill now. Waiting for that next racer to start us. Justin Jacobson. I believe he is on a skidoo. Yep, from Montpelier, Idaho. It was awesome to meet Justin's mother. She came over and let us know that he's been racing for 30 years. A lot of these Pro Master Pro Seniors have many years underneath their belt. Long time racers. Once it's in your system, it's hard to get it out. Okay. Still waiting for Justin to give the go-ahead. We'll get going. It says Justin Jacobson's on the time, so not sure where he's at yet. Are you on him right now? I did not see Justin come through there. I apologize. Tammy's on him, and I'm just looking at the starting line, waiting for him to go. Oh my word, Justin looking good so far. Up upper area. I am sorry that I missed him, but he's in that 16 over to 17. Looking really good. Going to get a time. If he doesn't, I'd be surprised. Oh wow, I missed him going through there. Did they say high mark, or was that red lane? Oh, okay. Let's see what Justin put up. 112.49. 112.49 for Justin Jacobson. Really good run. Craig Gates, we're 321 now on the hill. Oh, keep on going. Yep. Craig Gates. He is on a Polaris from Rock Springs, Wyoming, with his wife Jenny and Braxton here up on the hill. I believe did some motocross during the summer, and I think a handful of these racers do multiple sports like that. Okay, he's getting a little high. It's going to be a little bit sharper turn for him. He's not going to like it, especially with all those old tracks. But he got it turned up in the right direction. Looking good, trying to kick that up, trying to keep that front end down a little bit too. Looking smooth. Gains that old track, not pointing the right direction, and it's going to be coming down there. Yeah, he face planted that snow. You can see how that track kicked up. Look at those guys roll down the hill. Yep. Going to get him off the hill. Going to get a high mark there. I don't know, 14.5. Had that old track that just sucked him off.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
There we go. Okay, if you guys can't hear me for some reason, just let me know. I've been having a little bit of mic issues. We have Nick Gianetti on the hill now. Nick is from Meeker, Colorado, riding a Polaris? Yeah, Polaris. Number 727. We are in our Pro Master class. There's 12 racers. This is our 4th on the hill so far. Let's see how he does. He's looking pretty smooth so far. Let's see if he takes that small. Yep, there we go. Taking it a little bit lower. I honestly think that might be a little bit better route, especially you get a little higher up and they have that berm there that'll toss you, and then also you have a sharper turn. So if you can take that a little bit sharper back there, then he lines you up better. Okay, going through that catwalk, you definitely want to hit that straight on. Otherwise, it's going to throw you. And we have Nick fighting it, getting up there. But he's past 16. Is that 16? Or past 15. Making his way up to 16 right now. People are waving over here. Over to 17. And it seems like that top area is a little bit easier to work with. Nick getting her done. Next up will be Dolan Phelps, 169 on a Polaris from Fish Haven, Idaho. Make or break Phelps. This guy, Dolan, knows how to ride fast. Okay, Dolan on this bottom now. This mic is just having a hard time. I've seen Dolan do some amazing times as well as some amazing wrecks. And look how smooth he is right now. Looking really good. And his boy Tragan knows how to ride as well. Wants to be off. Man, lots of mic issues this morning for some reason. Keeps on thinking it's off. Don't know what's going on there. Dolan Phelps coming up to 14, lining it up. See if he can keep straight on 15. Okay, it's a bit confusing. Those are pretty tight gates up there. Got 16 that he's coming up to right now. Oh, a little bit issue getting past that catwalk, or not catwalk, but that old track. Oh, and through him. Not sure if he got above that gate or not, but he's going to try to get that corrected.
What happened?
You're clicking on the wrong spot, Tammy. Whew, he is making that top area look tough. And it probably is. True. Tammy says if it's tough for him, it's tough for everybody. Dolan Phelps getting up and over. He has such a good run going too, and he's not going to like the time he's going to get on that. Time to beat right now is at 1:12:49 by Justin Jacobson. Dolan Phelps with a 1:56:59. 1:56:59 for Dolan Phelps. Okay, here we go. Next racer, Jesse Poxic, number 221. Jesse is from Friendship, Wisconsin, on a Skidoo. After Jesse, we're going to have Greg Dana, Trent Hensaker, and Danny Johnson. That sun starting to peek up over the mountain. Looking smooth so far. Okay, so far this has been pretty smooth for this Masters class. Okay, he's taking a little bit higher line. Let's see how that works for him. He's going to have to throw it. Not too bad, but he is a little bit higher now and having to come down. And look at that, ouch. Having a bit of a problem trying to come back down into that track, and it just threw him. Let's see if I actually got the replay on this one. So here we go again. Jesse Poxic. You can see, you take that higher line, it's a sharper turn, which means that, and if you don't take a sharper turn, you're going to be higher up on the next spot, which is what we saw from him. So now he's in that higher spot, and down right there, and that ski grabs as he drops into that old track, and slowing him down, throwing him off. Jesse Poxic going to get a high mark on there. Okay, we are just waiting for Jesse to get a little help coming off that hill. After we get Jesse off the hill, we're going to have, let's see, Greg Dana, Trent Hensaker, and Danny Johnson. Jesse is our 6th racer of 12, and then we're going to be jumping into women's stock after this. And Bree Bailey, Isla Edwards, and Kenzie Poxick will be leading that women's stock class.
Bud coming down on the red side.
Well,
New ski? Same dude.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over
okay, you can see that sun coming up and over. It is going to start warming up this hill in no time. Next up is going to be number 789, Greg Dana. Actually, he is already on the hill. He is going. Nope, never mind. That's somebody else. I saw somebody come up. Like I didn't see him come up, but that's somebody getting ready to help out on the red lane. Okay, here we go. Here's Greg Dana. Number 789, on a skidoo out of Thane, Wyoming. And welcome to the finals here in Geneva, Idaho, where the racers start in Idaho and finish in Wyoming. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and follow buttons. Let social media know that we are awesome and that you guys want to share us out. Okay, Greg Dana on the hill. Greg is our 7th racer. Greg has one of those bigger builds that can really manhandle a sled if needs be. Yeah, adjust that a little bit. Greg Dana making that look easy. Let's see what time he gets. 1:15.95. Yep. What was that? 1:15.95 for Greg Dana. Great smooth run. On the hill now is number 235, Trent Hensaker on a skidoo. He is from Camas, Utah, I believe. Yep, Camas, Utah. And then the guy following him is also from Camas, Utah. We just Okay, you guys can. I think I might be buying a new headset after this weekend. It is not cooperating. It has survived one weekend already. Danny Johnson having a little bit of an issue, but not really slowing him down too much. Getting in that upper portion, and man, it is bright outside now that we're in the sun. Yeah, we're going to have mic issues all day long for some reason. I feel it. But I'll let you know if for some reason I can't get the headset to work at all, I'll let you guys know, and that won't be the greatest. Won't be good. Maybe I'll put the microphone on the computer, and that will be just terrible. Yep, next racer is on. This is number 844. Nope, it's not. Let me look at this. 318, Kyle Tapio on a cat from Battleground, Washington. Kyle knows how to race. He is an excellent cat rider, cat wrangler. Okay, making his way up through that rutted area. Looking good. Okay, he's going to get up and over. Next up will be Dustin Grant from Quebec, Colorado, number 979. Do you mind pulling on my shirt real quick? We're pulling that.
Hold on.
Yep, next racer. So this is Grant's first race back, I believe. And he corrected me. I was having a hard time saying Quebec earlier for some reason. New day. And that mic. Oh man. Going to get a high mark on that gate. Going to have to put it back. It is a big no-no for you to go up the hill after hitting a gate or coming off the hill, because you could be carrying that gate up or down the hill. And well, that would stop this whole thing for a while. So going to ads.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, next racer on the hill, Colton Ellingford, number 273. Colton is from Evanston, Wyoming on a Skidoo. He is our last racer in this class. Dustin Grant going to get a high mark up there. Looking good so far. After Colton, we're going to have women's stock with Bree Bailey, Isla Edwards, Kenzie Poxic as our first 3 racers. Colton looking really good in that upper area. (108.09) 108.09 for Colton. Really good time. Okay. Next racer coming up, number 291, Bree Bailey on a Polaris from Moroni, Utah. This is our first women's stock racer. Oh, shoot. Ow. She biffed it hard. Right out of gate 3, I want to say. Man. Not the way you want to start the day off. Getting some help over there. Yeah, came over that that jump and just lost it. Let's see the replay on that. Ouch.
Let me know when the next race is getting ready.
They should be getting pretty quickly. Coming off that with her weight over to her left, and when she landed, she tried to hang on and came off that edge. Man. No, it looks really good.
Okay.
Got Bree off the hill. Dang it. Next up will be, I believe, Isla. Yeah, Isla Edwards on a Skidoo from Ennis, Montana. Here we go, Isla on the hill now. Good thing I got that. Isla Edwards making her way up this choppy hill. There is a little bit of a course there, but not real great. Oh man. Fighting that hill, coming up pretty high up, so now she's going to have to cut over a lot sharper. Okay, but she did. She cut that pretty well. Now this is another turn that you really want to square up on that old rut, and she came over to the right. So she's going to either fight it to come back or just acknowledge the high mark. And yeah, she's way too close to that rut to be able to throw it again. So she's going to get a high mark there. Isla Edwards. We'll get you the high mark as soon as the announcer tells us. Okay, so that's our second racer. Next up is Kenzie Poxic, Ayla Bateman, and Amy Perkins. Okay, number 1210, Kenzie Poxic on the hill. Kenzie is a far traveler from Wisconsin on a Skidoo. She is from Friendship, Wisconsin. Sounds like a very loving place. I'm not sure where Klamath Falls is. Okay, Kenzie looking pretty good. You need to keep that momentum up. Oh, got a little bit thrown there, digging it in. I think there's a hole there already from somebody else. So she hit that jump and lost her momentum, then dug, and
Last time.
currently there is not a time for a women's stock. Kenzie getting between 10 or 11 and 12. Looks like. Next up will be Ayla Bateman, Amy Perkins, and Andrea Gianetti. And then we'll have number 141 Hadley West wrap up this class. And then we'll be into semi-pro stock. My headset keeps on telling me the mic's off. It's on. It's off. It's on. Yeah. But it sounds like you guys can hear me, so that's a good thing.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs.
Okay, waiting for Kenzie to be turned around and off the hill. And then we're going to be jumping over to our next racer. Number 947, Ayla Bateman. Ayla will be about our halfway mark as the fourth racer. Ayla is on a Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. What's that hurt? Is that Otto? Where's Otto at? There's Otto. Waiting for Ayla to get going. Just changed camera settings, so hopefully it'll adjust between the light and dark. We'll see how that looks for us. Ayla Bateman now on the hill, number 947. But man, oh man, that sun. Didn't really adjust too much, did it?
That's good.
Getting a little bit issued by that bush that everybody's been jumping around. Can't tell if she's going to try to throw it. Looks like she's about ready to try to throw that. No. She got into the old track, and she's going to come down, going to get a high mark there. Okay, next racer,
9.6.
9.6 for Ayla. Next up is 606, Amy Perkins, on a skidoo from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, coming through the bottom. Okay, Amy looking pretty good so far. Little slow. Let's see how she can hold that momentum. Wait. There we go. See her a little bit more. Okay, she's getting up there, turning around, coming back down the hill. Amy going to get a high mark. Next, Andrea Giannetti. And then we'll have Hadley West wrap up this class. But right now, Andrea Giannetti is our next racer. Get a time and you'll probably get first place.
Album People Watching is out right now. He is Sam Fender, and that's a different track from that album. It's called A Little Bit Closer. It's on advanced placement with me, Regan.
Okay, 191. Andrea Giannetti making her way up the hill now.
Take a moment or two to just search advanced, because you can type that in, you get a couple things that we want. You can re-listen to this show whenever you want. You can listen to last week's show, or you can get our original advanced placement channel playing all these new songs and many more. Even some of them that make the show.
This is up for video.
There we go.
From an artist who actually a couple years ago came through and played one of our.
Okay, she really needs to pick up a little bit of pace there. Oh, she's taking new line. She's going to get a high mark right there. I think that was tactical. I don't think she wanted to fight the other part, so I think she just shot up there so that she can have the highest mark in that grouping. That might land her in second place. We have Hadley West, number 141. Next up, 9.9 for Hadley West. How is that a 9.9? That should have been a 10. Hadley West on a Polaris from Rathdrum, Idaho. Wrapping up this class. Here she goes. Hadley West. Wild Hadley West. There she is. Our women's stock class. Next up will be Kyle Kuhn, Jet Johnson, AJ Stevens. Okay, Hadley's not going to take that shortcut. She's going to get up there. Getting up to 10. Over to 11. Or no, is that 12? I can't tell. The gates are kind of weird. But she is looking really good right now. Good speed, good momentum. Need to jump over to 13. This is going to be a little bit of a challenge as she's a little bit steeper. And I want to say right there, yep. I think she's got a good line right there. Oh no, finding a hole. Okay, I think. Nope, she is recovering. She did really good through this section. Nice lineup, good turn. Didn't really kick over very aggressively. She transitioned over to a nice neutral spot right there. And then this right here, there's a hole there, or a dip or something. And I don't know why it slowed her down so much, but it caused her to stop. And that sled just went right over the top of her, unfortunately. Not the friendliest experience. You can tell that. I think she's looking for a little assistance up there, just because it's a, she is injured and she tries to do that, just makes it even more risky. So we are at 101 viewers right now. Question is, can we get to 200? It's going to be a little bit more challenging because Afton, we had red lane watchers. And, well, we don't have that viewership on a dual lane. But share it with your friends, get it with your family. Let's see if we can get those numbers up there. Be kind of cool. I might keep on pushing you guys, every weekend. Share, share, share. But I really do appreciate it. We've hit some really great numbers because of you guys letting your friends and family know. We know you guys are doing that, and that's so helpful for the channel. And we also really appreciate the generous donations that the community has given. It really helps us make it to these races. So thank you for doing that. We also want to say thank you to Elevated Powersports. They are our premier sponsor this season and have helped us out quite a bit as well. I don't think we could be doing this without them. So thank you, Elevated Powersports. And if you want to advertise your business, we just do a simple one-time fee for the season. Just get with me and I'll let you know what the details are. And I can take logos and put text to it. We've seen that already from one person. We can do all sorts of things to help you guys out, but it also helps us out. So thank you. Okay, getting Hadley turned around now. Our last racer in that class. We're going to be jumping into semi-pro stock now with Kyle Kuhn, Jet Johnson, and AJ Stevens. Yeah, this is fine. This is where the main points come from. These people, or these racers, they're going to give it their all. They're going to try to be the top of their class. Let me get that a little brighter. Man, it is a gorgeous day here in Geneva, Idaho. Thanks for joining with us. I'm always ready. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, here we go. First racer in the semi-pro class on the hill. A bit of a hit there for number 97, Kyle Kuhn. Kyle is on a skidoo from Laramie, Wyoming.
road in May. He's been on the show before. He's been on Old Nation before. He is Kristen Maroney, and this is his latest.
It looks great.
Swimmer. Wrapping up
Okay, Kyle Kuhn on the hill.
later.
Something, I'm not sure why they're taking the high spot. You think they would take the low spot, but I guess we'll see how the day plays out. Regardless, they'll get a new track going, a new groove, rut, whatever you want to call it. Not sure. Tammy thinks he may have missed 17. I guess we'll find out. Rocket up the hill. He indeed drinks the Camas water, riding a skidoo. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from. These kids, these semi-pro racers, know how to go fast. You know, that spot right there seems pretty smooth, so I think either that's the easiest spot to go over that old rut, or it just lines up really well there. Jet Johnson getting into a little bit of an issue, trying to correct himself. He's not going to like that slowdown, and he's fighting it, getting over that old track now. Look at that rooster. Woo! But he's going to get up and over. Let's see what time he gets. Jet Johnson with a 1:13.28. Man, he would have had it if he didn't slow down that spot. 1:13.28 for Jet Johnson. Next up is AJ Stevens, number 650 on a Polaris from Preston, Idaho. Okay, there he is. That sun is coming up really quickly. A little bit of a hiccup there, but doing really good. That sun's going to hit that mountainside in no time. Oh! That rear end kicked out underneath him, and he's just going to park his sled right there. He's going to try to get it up. Maybe. It looks like he might be pinned underneath it. He'll help coming in, touching the sled. So he's going to get a high mark right after 10.1 or something like that.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay. Next up is number 49. Silly Mike. Number 49 is Zeb Miller on a skidoo from Bozeman, Montana. Yeah, here we go. Zeb Miller now on the hill. These are all excellent riders in this semi-pro class. Looking pretty good so far. Curving up. Yeah, we've seen a few people have hiccups in this straightaway here, especially right through there. No problem. Keep that momentum up, and a lot of those bumps will go away. That's what makes these turns really hard. You lose that momentum, you try to pick up the speed. But he's looking really good, making his way towards that top. Okay, Zeb up and over. Next up will be number 168, Tragan Phelps on a Polaris from Fish Haven, Idaho. There he is, flying up. His time is that 1:11:33 from Kyle Kuhn. And Zeb Miller is now in the third place with that 1:14.74. So we have a 1:11, 1:13, a 1:14. 3 times on the hill. Having a little bit of a hiccup there, but having a little bit of an issue up there. Take it over to the replay. Let's see how this plays out. Tragan riding that side and then stops him right at that 14. Bit of a chest hit there. Yeah, that high mark pretty close to 14 there. He's rolling his sled right now. Okay. Waiting for that, waiting for Tragan to get off the hill. Our next racer is going to be Logan Leet, number 734, on a skidoo from Bozeman, Montana. Then we're going to have Lucas Conger, Hunter Hiller, and Caden Moroso. Okay, getting some help. Not sure where Tragan's going. He's supposed to be turning around last time I checked.
Fly up and over better than down. The back lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's something that they want them doing, though. Okay, next racer up is number 734, Logan Leap on a skidoo. Gorgeous day here again. Not that I can tell. We're waiting for our next racer. It takes them a little bit to get set up after somebody doesn't make it through the timing lights. Okay. Still waiting for that next racer, which I think I mentioned this before. Those racers, when they're on that starting line, they're not moving, their engines are shut down, so the engine cools off, their hands cool off, their goggles fog up. That energy, that adrenaline starts calming down. A lot of racers will do some jumping jacks and things like that to keep themselves nimble and ready to go. keeping themselves warm and loose. Okay, here we go. Next racer on the hill, 734, Logan Leap. Logan out of Bozeman, Montana on a Skidoo. Now, there we go. Mike back. A Logan Leap on his way up the hill. Nice jump over that cap or that old track, the old course. And that sun is putting such a dramatic shadow on that hill. Okay, looking good so far. Oh, kicked out on that old rut, but he's getting himself situated back at it. There's quite a bump right there that's causing some issues. Okay, shooting across that switchback of the old track. Running into a little bit of an issue on the second part, but he has it going. Oh, he's fighting it again. Kind of similar to what we saw with Dolan Phelps earlier. But I think he's going to get time. He's getting up and over. Okay, Logan Leap with that 143.05. 143.05 for Logan Leap. Next up, number 456, Lucas Conger. On a Skidoo. Lucas from Grand Lake, Colorado. Man, that sun is creeping up that hill really quickly. I wonder if that's blinding the racers as they go up the hill. Sometimes that sun creeps over and gets right in your eyes as you're racing up this hill specifically. Looking really good through that top part. Really smooth for Lucas. But yeah, overall that was a really good run. Let's see what he puts up. Lucas in a 108.07. 108.07. Putting him in that first place. Great job, Lucas. Question of the day, will they beat the minute mark? When they get this course built out, what do you think the fastest time is going to be today? Okay, number 912, Hunter Hiller on the hill. On a Skidoo from Thane, Wyoming. A lot of Thane racers, too. Ooh. Ouch. Oh, he is a little slow to get up. Go ahead and go to the replay. Yeah, here we go. Make his way up. Looking really good at this point. Getting ready for that old track. Just bounced him wrong, losing that grip. And that track is just nuts. Oh, it looks like he's holding his wrist in that picture.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, we believe he got a 12.8 for a Hunter Hiller. Next up is Caden Moroso on a players from Dillon, Montana. Then we're going to have Aaron Tapue, Harper Hensaker, and Luke Reed wrapping up this class.
So, I'm not sure.
It's not Will. Will's not in this class.
Huh?
Oh, you're talking about the...
I'm not sure if that was red lane or not.
Oh, that gate. We don't know if it's red lane or blue lane. Tammy just gave me a high mark. I guess Will Burgess may have had a high mark in the red lane.
I'm not sure.
Okay, we have 802 on the hill now. Caden Moroso on a Polaris. Caden is from Dillon, Montana. Then we have Aaron Tapio, Harper Hensaker, and Luke Reed that will wrap up this class. Caden Moroso on the hill. I think we've seen some really good times from Caden this week and last weekend. It's hard to keep track of these racers because they're just phenomenal. Really good racers, and they push their limits, and they get some great results, and they also get some, unfortunately for them, but great for us, some accidents that we can do replays on. Caden looking really smooth. What a great run. I'm really excited to see what that time is for Caden. Caden with a 109.76, putting him in that second spot. Time to beat in this class is that 108.07 from Lucas Conger. Again, Caden Moroso with a 109.76. Next racer is going to be Aaron Tapia, number 314, on a cat from Battleground, Washington. Okay, here we go. Aaron Tapio shooting over that jump. Another cat wrangler making his way up the hill.
Let's finish this week's episode of Advanced Placement. Those two tracks read it. You can find it.
So is Aaron Kyle's son? Did I get that right? Kyle
I
Tapio.
don't know. Ask somebody on.
Let's leave
Ask
together.
to find out.
Tapio has a long history with the rimshot circuit. Yeah. Woo! Look at him go. He is all over the place. But he is trying to get that time, and that sled does not want to stay down. Aaron Tapio. Cat Wrangler. Let's see what he does. Okay, he's going to be a 111.33 11133 for Tapio. That's going to put him in that 4th spot. Not fast enough to take on Aaron. Wait, hold on. Something happened there. What happened?
The live streamer.
Yeah, we're still live streaming. Oh, I got myself confused. Aaron Tapio. I was looking at Kyle Kuhn. My brain went to Kyle Tapio. Aaron Tapio with a fantastic time of 102.28. 102.28 for Aaron Tapio. That's putting him in that first spot. Harper Hensaker having a little bit of hiccup at 14. Got it going. He is pointing a little to the left, scaring some mill help. Man, that is a fast time. 102.28 for Aaron Tapio. Got to talk about Kyle. It's like Kyle Kuhn's time up there. Dang fast time. Harper Hensaker getting come with a 1:10.11. 1:10.11 for Harper. Now on the hill is a Luke Reed, number 182. This is our last racer in this class. Luke is on a player from Preston, Idaho. Harper is jumping into that 4th spot with that 110. Time to beat is at 102 now. 102.28 from Aaron Tapio. Killer run. Let's see if Luke Reed can do it. Gotta stay smooth. Gotta keep that throttle pinned. Coming in a little bit lower than most people with that jog over the old track. Looking good so far. See if you can stay smooth through this area. Doing really well. Being bounced a little bit. See if you can keep it wrangled in. Looking really. Am I back? I am back. Waiting for Luke Reed's time. Keeps on ticking. Not sure what's going on. A timer issue or what? Maybe just a live timer delay. But that is our last racer in this semi-pro class. Amateur stock with Brock Killer, Hayden Jones, and Tucker Hansen. Still waiting for Luke Reed's time. Hope he didn't have an accent at the time. Have you heard anything? Not sure what's happening up there. Already a warm and gorgeous day. Looks like we might have some racers roughhousing over there. Hope that's some friendly bantering over there. Oh, a couple of racers are. Okay. Waiting for that time. It's coming.
They haven't said nothing.
Not sure what's happening. I don't know. Might be a good time for me to take a little walk and get that other camera set up. Okay, I am going to put this on the main camera. I'm going to take a little jog. Be back in just a few minutes.
Does it work?
Okay, I am back with Tucker Hansen on the hill, number 12. It looks like I missed technically 3 runs. There was a rerun with Luke Reed. And then we had Brock Keller, Hayden Jones, and now Tucker Hansen up and over. Okay, I am hoping our cameras are working. I got a second camera up there. Let's see if it's working. It is. We'll see how this looks. It was pretty cool watching somebody jump over here earlier. So we'll see how that looks for us. Okay, there's our Tayson Stoker on the hill. Okay. See if we can get this adjusted properly. Tayson Stoker, number 390 on the hill. Tayson is out of Afton, Wyoming on a Skidoo. He is our 4th racer in this class. Oh, getting a little bit of an issue up there. But he got it going. Just joining us, let us know where you're watching from. It is a gorgeous day in Geneva, Idaho again. And it's going to get really quite warm. Okay, getting a time in here. Jarrett Johnson on the hill now. That last time was a 1:22:57 for Tayson. 1:22:57. Jarrett Johnson on the hill now, number 71. Jarrett is on a Skidoo out of Camas, Utah. Right above 14. It's been kind of slowing them down. They're going to have to chew a pathway through all those old ruts. Okay, making his way up and over. Jarrett coming with a 1:17:85. 1:17:85 for Jarrett Johnson. Next up will be Dawson Shupolita, and then Zeke Gianetti and Ian Brown. Dawson Shupolita on the hill on a Polaris from Sylvana Lake, Alberta, Canada. Our current fast time is current fast time is 1:13:68 by Brock Keller. Don't get too high. You're going to lose focus. Okay, Dawson getting up and over.
Huh?
118.73.
How much are the stickers?
118.73.
How much are the
25.
stickers? They're $25. It's a fundraiser.
Nope, he's coming up. Zeke Gianetti on the hill right now. So Zeke is on the hill right now. That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. One? Well, how many do you want? Well, okay, yeah, that'd be perfect. It just helps us raise money for the video.
Zeke making his way up the hill. Did you end up grabbing your two? Did you grab your two? You need to grab your two. Zeke up and over. Sorry, we had a little visitor come over. So you probably heard Tammy yell at them. Nicely. She wasn't being mean.
No, I was talking to him.
Talking to him in a very loud voice.
I did.
Ian Brown, number 333 on the hill now. Ian is, man, sneak up on me. There we go. Look at that jump. That's a cool camera view. I like that camera view I added up there. I can see those guys jumping a little bit more. As long as somebody doesn't run over the camera on their way down. Ian Brown. Let's see where you're out of. He is from Wellsville, Utah on a skidoo. He's just over the hill from me. Next up is going to be Brody Zollinger, Rocco Neeson, and Riley Schleter. Woo! Being a little western there. Yeah, I don't know if I gave you the last two times. Ian Brown with a 115.95, 115.95 for Ian Brown. Next up is Brody Zollinger, number 66, on a cat. Cannot remember where he's from. Logan, Utah. Another person just over the hill. Here we go. Logan, or not Logan. Wow. Brody Zollinger on the hill now. Okay, Brody wheeling it for a while there. Looking really good. Wanting that fast time, which the time to beat right now is Brock Keller's 113.68 still. Looking pretty good. Looks a little blurry up there. Getting up and over. $112.67. 112.67 for Brody. Now up is 82. Rocco Neeson on a skidoo from Jackson, Wyoming. So right about there, I start transitioning.
Okay.
Rocco Neeson on the hill now. It is bright and sunny today. Otherwise, you're going to get burnt from both the sun and the snow. Rocco Neeson looking really good. And that snow is pretty soft. When you step out onto or off the track, that snow is going to sink in, and then you're going to have that old track, which is a bit stiff, but can cause it it's interesting because it's softening up right now, but it's still a bit crusty in there, and then the old track is hard. So a lot of mixture of snow conditions here. Rocco going to get a high mark there. Next up is going to be Riley Schleter, and then we'll have Grayson Batari wrap up this class. And then we're going to jump into women 7R stock. Okay, waiting for that next racer to begin. Might be this one. Okay, Riley Schleter on the hill now. Number 420. Riley is from Arlington, Minnesota, on a skidoo. Getting a bit high there, having to drop back into the old course, or not the old course, the new track, but did that pretty smooth. Time to beat is Brody Zollinger's 1:12.67. Really good time for Brody. So we have a 1:12, a 1:13, 1:15, and 1:17. Riley Schleter trying to make his way up the hill right now. Getting into that old track. Getting kicked off. Finding a hole there.
Got a 14.2.
Rocco, Tammy says, got a 14.2. Riley Schleter not in a good position. Little high five development action replay. They're asking for help. And he hits that bump, and then his right. Wow. Saying his right. I mean, he hit that at an angle on his track, and it just kicked him over. That old run. So crazy how hard that snow is.
Get down. I would try to Outlaw T.
By the way, if you guys are looking for any Blue Lane Media swag, check out Outlaw Tees. I really need to get their website for you. Outlaw Tees is, they follow the rimshot circuit fairly well, bringing hats and shirts for the different locations. They are up here, or they were at Afton. I haven't seen them up here yet. I know Greg Dana's racing. Have you seen her yet? Anyways, Outlaw Tees, you can check them out. They have our logo. Just let them know that you want a Blue Lane Media swag, and they'll get you set up.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
New ski? Same dude.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects.
Okay, we're starting to get a little help up there. Fortunately, the hill help here is pretty much non-existent. We have some racers that are helping out here and there when they have some downtime. But it might be bright, beautiful, but man, it is slim picking for help up there. Just joining me, let me know where you're watching from. It's really fun to see where you guys are out of and who you're rooting for. We're just waiting to get this racer off the hill, and then we'll be on to our next racer.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, we're just waiting for that next racer to kick off.
$14.15.
14.15 for our last racer, King High Mark. Okay, Grayson Batari on the hill now, number 694. Grayson is our last amateur stock racer, and then we're going to jump into women's 700 stock with 606 Amy Perkins on a skidoo from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. Then we'll have Ayla Bateman, Isla Edwards, and Bree Bailey. Grayson Batari on the hill, last racer in this amateur stock class. This bright and beautiful day. No, Grayson getting a bit sideways there. Going to get a high mark just underneath 13. And that will wrap up this amateur stock class. Unless I don't know if he pulled it or not, but he's not in a good position. Sled's sliding down the hill as he's trying to get it up. We'll see if he gets it up and going again. Grayson fighting that sled right now. Ooh, having a tough time of it. I think it's time for him to take a ski and do a control roll the other direction. Welcome to Salt Pass Border Dash, where racers begin in Idaho and end in Wyoming. It's been really fun to watch those Spencer boys mature in the race circuit. They're going to be doing some great things in the near future. And we have women's 700 stock up next.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 20
New ski? Same dude.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Yay, we got our racer off the hill. Coming up with 606, Amy Perkins, our next racer on a skidoo from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. Our first women 700 stock class. Just waiting for that to start off. After Amy will be Ayla and Isla. Becomes kind of a tongue twister a little bit. Ayla, Isla. There we go. Amy Perkins on the hill now. What do you think about this camera angle? Do you like this? I think it's kind of fun, especially when you get some good speed over those jumps. Okay, Amy on her way up. I had to be careful with the radio in the background because YouTube's like, oh no, you can't be playing that crap. We're going to block you from our channel or from our social media. Anyways, Amy Perkins on the hill. I think you guys can hear the music. Amy Perkins doing really well right now. Okay, coming into a little bit more rough area. Okay, getting into that really chewed up section. Let's see how Amy does through there. Got up and through it and then got kicked out. She is going to get a high mark up there. But great work, Amy. That's been a tough area today. Okay, next racer is Isla Edwards.
14.2.
14.2 for Amy. 14.2. Ayla Bateman is next, number 947 on a Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Our second racer. You already on? No, she's not on there yet. As long as she doesn't take out our camera up there, we'll be just fine. Come on, Ayla. Let's see how she does.
14.2.
Yeah, we talked about that already, right?
Well, I think they corrected it.
14.2?
Yeah.
14.2 for Amy. According to the Rimshaw broadcaster. Oh, we already have Amy coming up or Ayla on the hill now. Really likes that flag, doesn't it? That camera keeps on focusing on that. I wonder if you can handle a little bit more zoom.
That's what I was just thinking.
Maybe after this race.
Oh,
Woo!
nice job.
What a wheelie. Nice. Nice grab there. Keep on going, Ayla. And she found a new line. Look at that. She went through that old track. Nice work. One way of doing it.
Oh, no.
Losing a little bit of control there. That sled is coming down the hill. Oh, man. It is on its skis. It is coming with a vengeance. Ooh, and it is picking up some speed there. Oh, boy. Oh. Yeah, let's watch that on replay. Here's that moment when that sled picked up some speed. Now, we are watching this at 50% speed right now, so it's the slow motion version. It's not real great slow motion because, well, we aren't filming at real high speeds, but look at that sled, and then watch this jump it does. Woo! Right here. Bam! Launching up, hitting that bush, flipping over. Dang. And now poor Ayla has to do the walk of shame down to her sled. Hill Help is trying to get up there to give her some support. Tammy's somewhere elsewhere. Oh, that sled up there, Mom. Right there. It's right there. Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit more. Why does that feel so blurry? Oh, we're on manual focus for some reason. There we go. That's going to look a lot better. I thought we were on autofocus, but we've been on manual. That's going to look a lot better. Yep. Thought for sure we were on auto. How it was taking on those gates. Maybe I was wrong. Anyways. Quite the ride.
New ski? Same dude.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing, with over 25 years of experience in commercial and
Okay, we are just awaiting. I believe that's Ayla on the hill right now. Had quite the runaway sled. Looks like they are getting her situated. That sled picked up some pretty good speed coming down the hill. And yes, it's worth watching one more time. Look at that thing just get speed. Right there, watch this. Bam. Sorry, Tammy says it's just for me. My weird forks. Tammy adjusting a few things, that's why it's a little wiggly. Okay. Getting her pointed downhill. I like this music today. They got my playlist going on. Might be a little bright. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Okay, next up, this is going to be number 123, Isla Pearl Edwards on the Skidoo from Ennis, Montana. Coming in hot right now. Nice jump. She is looking for a fast time. Isla Edwards. She's been having a great season. Ooh, looks like she busted through some snow there. But looking really good right now. This is our, what is this? This is our fourth racer? No, third racer of 6. And we would have had Taylor Myers here, but she ended up hurting her leg. Taylor's been giving Isla a bit of a run for her money, as well as Hadley West, but Isla Edwards on the hill now. Okay, coming into that rough spot around 14. It's all chewed up. Ooh, a bit of a hard hit, but she got to go. Look at that slide. That slide was intense, and she got it under control. Great work, Isla. You can just see how much of concrete that snow is right there, even with the sun coming down at this moment. Wow, she railed that. It was kind of like a piece of bar that you would it was grind on a skateboard or something. Great job, Isla.
shot. Taylor on it.
Okay. Next racer on the hill now. This is Bree Bailey, number 291 on a Polaris from Roni, Utah. Yep, I do like that that outfit. I don't know why. It just has really good colors. It's happy. Oh no, Bree getting kicked off the course there. She's going to come down the hill. Good try, Bree. Okay, next racer is going to be number 1210, Kenzie Poxic. Kenzie's been entertaining to watch. She's been really making some leaps and bounds in her ability. So it's really fun to watch her take on a challenging hill and show off her skills. Okay, 8.8 for Bree. Isla Edwards coming in with a 135.47. 135.47 for Isla Edwards. Bree Bailey again getting that high mark. Next up is going to be Kenzie Poxic from Friendship, Wisconsin. On a skidoo. Here we go. Get her done, Kenzie. I know there's some Poxic fans out there. Let's hear it in the chat. Kenzie Poxic. Make your way up the hill. After Kenzie, we're going to have Wild Hadley West, number 141, wrapping up this class. And then we're going to be jumping into juniors 14 and 18 with Brock Keller, Brody Zollinger, and Tucker Hansen, the first three racers in that class. Nice little pop there. Kenzie still chugging up that hill, having some pretty good momentum. Momentum is really important while racing, or even just going up the hill in general. That momentum carries you through a lot of problems. And once you lose that momentum and you get traction, that sled wants to go everywhere. So as long as you keep that momentum, it really does carry you through a lot of challenging spots. Ooh, I like how she went to that left a little bit, but that kicked her out. I was hoping it was going to bounce her to the right. Kenzie getting roughly that same spot. And look how fast she's coming down that hill. Don't fall, girl. She is coming down. I can't tell. Whew. I don't know what is going on. She has a lot of speed. You gotta keep that camera on her. Whew. I'm not even sure where she is. There she's at on the hill. Okay. 14.4. So did they put her higher than Bree? I think they did. I think they gave her Bree, like, not Bree. Who was it that just got up there? Somebody got up about that same point, didn't they? Who just got kicked out? Hadley West on the hill. Number 141. Wild Hadley West. Let's see her get it done. I know there's a few Wests out there. Mike, you on here? Watching? Hadley West looking pretty smooth so far. There's only one time from Isla Edwards. Let's see if Hadley can dethrone her. Took that nice and sharp. Let's see if she looking really smooth. Come on, Hadley. Keep it up. Time to beat is at 135.47. Only one time on the hill. Let's see what she does. She's coming right into that hole. Also hitting on the left side. Doing really good. Keep a hold of that. Come on. Nice work, Hadley. Looking really great. Woo! Bit of a jump on that bush. Okay, Hadley West. Probably going to get up and over. That is awesome. Let's see what that time looks like in just a second. Hadley West. Number 141. I think she's going to take this. Let's see the time. And remember that 135 is the time to beat. And we have Hadley just right there. Let's see what that time is. 1:27:39. Hadley West taking it. Okay, we just had Jimmy Zollender stop by. Really awesome to see him. It's been a while. Brock Keller, first racer in this class, having issues up there, number 140. This is our juniors, 14 to 18-year-olds. Brock Keller on a skidoo from Edson, Alberta, Canada. Next up will be Brody Zollender, Jimmy's grandson, and then Tucker Hansen, number 140, Brock Keller. Getting into that hole. That hole is a beast. And I'm curious to know what happens if you go to the right of that instead of going towards that hole, just kind of getting over to that right and popping up. But I'm not racing, so I don't know what that's doing. Brock Keller, though. I'm surprised that hill help isn't helping him yet. There we go. Yeah, Brock Keller going that high mark.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
He's coming up. Right there. Brody Zollender just snuck up. We had a racer on the hill. So we were thinking that we had a few minutes. Brody Zollender took his last class. I want to say that it's amateur stock. Brody Zollender having a good weekend so far. Let's see if he can keep that great momentum up. We just saw Jimmy Zollender. Jimmy, I think he must be 90, 91 right now. Really awesome to see him. And hey, look, Brody just took that line I was talking about, kind of threw him to that right, screwing him up. Maybe that's why he shouldn't be taking it. But that hole that they're digging in, right there at 14, it also messes you up. So I guess we'll see. That looked like a smoother run. Unfortunately, I wish I got the bottom portion of Brody. 1:15.84. That was still a great time. 1:15.84 for Brody. Next up will be Tucker Hansen, number 12. Yeah, I know they snuck up on us. Oh. Tucker Hansen, number 12, now on the hill. These guys, these junior racers are looking for a great time. Oh, being way over to the right. Okay, then. Looking pretty good. Tucker Hansen, number 12. Tucker is from Pinedale, Wyoming, riding a Polaris. And then we have Rocco Neeson, Deegan Mullen, and Court Spencer. Looking really good. Tucker Hansen on his way up the hill. He is our third racer in this juniors class. Okay, taking that a little bit to the right, like I was expressing, looking good. Didn't really have too much of an issue. I think he might take Brody on this. I guess we'll see. Really good speed up that hill. Okay, Tucker Hansen. Let's see. Waiting for that time to come in. Next up is going to be Rocco Neeson, number 82 on a Skidoo from Jackson, Wyoming. He must have had some issues there. 136.63 for Tucker Hansen. Not sure what happened at the top spot. I don't know if he got lost or what. 136.63.
Hey, looks really scary.
He should have got a faster time than that, but something happened up on that top spot, unfortunately. Going to put him in that second spot right now. We have Rocco Neeson from Jackson Hole, Wyoming on a Skidoo. Him and his dad Ray Scott Neeson. Another great up-and-coming racer. Or up-and-coming, yeah, I guess racer. He is a racer. Doing really good. I don't know why you guys like me rambling. Rocco Neeson getting up there, getting that straightaway that's caused some headaches, but looking really good. That area seems pretty smoothed out now. Nice track. Now he's coming up to the hole. Let's see how he handles it. Goes way to the right. That's not going to be a good spot. Over that bush. Trying out a new line. That is quite the line. There you go. Rocco Neeson up and over. 123.37. 123.37 for Rocco. Now on the hill is Deegan Mullen. Deegan Mullen is on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. Their current leaderboard right now is Brody Zollinger with a 115, Rocco Neeson with a 123, and Tucker Hansen with a 136. Nice save from Deegan Mullen, getting a little high and then bringing it over. He is taking a lower. No, that's the same track. I'm a little bit. I'm not in the right spot that I was thinking of. Deegan Mullen sitting really smooth. Getting past 13, on his way to 14. It's been fun to see how they've been taking this spot right here. He is going left of the hole, which is sucking him down, and we lost the sled. We have a loose sled on the hill right now. Oh, missed the gate. It is booking its way down the hill right now. It is going so fast. Oh, it took out that gate. Smacked into that old room. And it's still coming. Getting past the bushes that Ayla hit. It is still coming down, and it's going to find its way into some pretty big weeds in a moment. It's a little bit slowed down since it's softer snow right now, but ooh, look at that sled go. Oh no, into the fence. Wow. What a ride. And of course, Deegan's going to have to do the walk of shame. Here's another view. That left side is a sucker. It will suck you down. Okay, probably get ready for that next racer if they have that sled off the course. Wow. Deegan Mullen having to do the walk of shame. Next up, we're going to have number 8, Court Spencer, and then Roper Spencer. So Court from Grace, Idaho, and Roper from Bancroft, Idaho. Let's hear it for those Spencer's boys. I know there's a couple of Spencer watchers out there. Oh yeah, they do have to put that gate up high. So we're going to be waiting for a minute. I'm going to put to an ad, and then we'll be back. But they have to get that gate established.
New ski? Same dude.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs. Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, next racer, Court Spencer, number 8 on the hill. Court is from Grace, Idaho. Maybe I got the wrong one. Give me a second. I think I got the wrong location. Oh, nope. This is Grace, Idaho. Court Spencer. On a Polaris. I like Grace. I've been through a couple of times. I have a really good friend that lives out in Grace. Been there at one of their restaurants a couple of times. Court Spencer make his way up. A little bit slower momentum. Kind of A little bit risky, but looking good. Taking it a little bit lower. Oh, no, he's coming down in. He didn't want to drop into that old track quite yet. Getting kicked out and coming back down the hill. So today, the hill is brutal. You have to be really careful with throwing your sled, especially with some of those old tracks, because they're not anything like the old track from yesterday, but any markings on the hill is going to have a bit of ice that you're going to have to break through, and it's not that hard. I mean, like I walked up the hill a little ways to set up a camera just a few minutes ago, and it was pretty easy for me to step through, but it was definitely easier to step through than if I were to be in that soft snow off to the side. And it is soft right now, and it's just going to get softer and a little bit denser with that heat. Roper Spencer on the hill now, number 26. Roper is from Bancroft, Idaho, on a Polaris. Great day. That sun is pretty bright. Okay, coming up to that spot, around 14, getting through that hole and getting kicked out, but still on his sled, trying to slow himself down. Roper's going to get that high mark. Six, what?
16.8.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, maybe that's the red line.
He just got over 14 barely.
Okay, that's the red line.
It is
Yeah, that's red line.
it is a very blue day. It's been a blue day for a little bit.
Red line. That's
It doesn't have that bluebird freshness about it per se. I don't know, when I think of a bluebird day, I think of more of a summer or spring when that storm flushes out the crud in the air and next day it's just clear. But it is crisp. There's really no inversion here. There's no clouds to be seen. It is so nice looking. Okay, next up is going to be number 23, Keeson Summers on a Polaris from Idaho Falls. There he is. A little glitchy on that camera. I wonder if the heat is affecting it at all. Oh, what is going on? He's why not throw? You see how his legs up in there? Oh wow. Don't go down too low.
What?
You got it focused on the gate. Having issues. Going to get a high mark, unfortunately, for Kaysen. And not a very good high mark either. Next up is going to be Zeke Giannetti on a player from Meeker, Colorado. Kaysen coming in with a 6.5. 6.5. Next up is Zeke, and then we have Connor Gooden and Kaiser Condos. Oh, we already have a person on the hill. Okay. Zeke Giannetti, number 227 from Meeker, Colorado, on a Polaris going up the hill right now. We are in our juniors, 14 to 18. This is our 9th of 13 racers. And then we're jumping into the juniors, which is 12 and 13-year-olds. Oh, losing his momentum, getting out of the course a little bit. Getting it back on track, though. Good job, Zeke. A lot of these racers have already went up the hill a few times with the amateur class. Up a little high, going to be fighting that to get back down. You can see that sled just wanted to kick out, especially as that ski grabs the previous track. Oh no. And again, that right there, 14, has been getting so many people. And then it's been a high speed coming down that hill. Next up will be Connor Gooden, number 723 on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. Thanks for joining me on this beautiful sunny day here in Geneva, Idaho, where the racers start in Idaho and finish over in Wyoming. Salt Pass Border Dash. Here we go. Next racer on the hill. Connor Gooden. Nice jump. Not a lot of times in this class. Currently, we have 3 times. Brody Zollinger with the lead of 1:15.84. Rocco Neeson with a 1:23.37. And Tucker Hansen with a 1:36.63. If we have, 4 more racers, including this one, left? Yeah. So 4 more racers, or 4 racers in this class. And, Brody Zollinger might have his second win of the day. Okay. Trying to getting kind of a new line unintentionally, but that actually was pretty smooth. That wasn't too bad. Nice work, Connor. I like that route. Having to fight. Oh, man. Popping that sled up. That is going to be frustrating for him. I can't tell. Did he pull? Yep, he pulled. So he's going to get a high mark up there, number 723. But 16.5 for Connor Gooden. Well, let's go ahead and go to that replay for a second. I think I might have some time to do that. Yeah, look at the other one up there soon because he's off the hill.
He went over the top.
Right. But that little jump was pretty cool. Okay, next racer on the hill. Kaiser Condos. Make his way through the bottom. Well, so it looks like they gave Connor a time, but we'll see if that holds because he did have to start his sled again. But he does have a pretty good high mark up there. And I did like the route he took. That was really smooth through that 14, 15. Woo! Kaiser sharing a little bit of the hill help on the hill. Number 159. Kaiser is, let's see, where is he from? Mountain View, Wyoming on a Polaris. After Kaiser, we'll have Jarrett Johnson and Robert. Oh. Having a bit of a moment there. I was a little distracted. Let's see the replay on that one. I was reading off the paper, so. Coming down into that old track right at that hill help. And actually, he stopped for that hill help. He stopped for that hill help. That looked like what he did, which means If that's the case, if you have an interference from somebody on the hill, you could get a re-ride. Don't know if that'll be the case. But Kaiser losing control right there, so he's already kind of out of control. But you have hill help, and he has to stop. He can't keep on going, otherwise he's going to hit the gun. 13.6. Yeah. Going to get Kaiser off the hill. Because there could be a chance that he could have regained that control, but who knows. Okay, going to go to the starting line. Next racer is going to be Jarrett Johnson from Camas, Utah on a Skidoo. Yeah, the rule there is if you get any interference, you can stop and get a re-ride, or should be able to get a re-ride. But if you continue up the hill, then you forfeit that re-ride basically. No, I think if you keep on going, I think it causes a problem. Well, then I think there's a little bit difference there, but you need to turn out or show that you can't continue because of that. Jarrett Johnson, number 71 from Camas, Utah. This is the youngest of the Johnson racers. And these guys know how to race. They really strong Skidoo community in Camas. Really good talent. Let's see if he can outdo Brody 115. Oh, getting a little bit of an issue. Man, that is quite the ledge. Look how steep and hard that ledge is. And it's just getting worse, too. Jarrett Johnson getting up there on 14 on that hole. That's right there. And unfortunately, after this class, we're jumping into 12 and 13-year-olds. 14.15. 14.15 for Jarrett Johnson. There's enough people that gone through that they're just making up stuff now. But it's amazing what these racers can do. These 12 and 13-year-olds are pretty amazing. Or 13 and 14, wow. 14 to 18. 12 and 13 are going to be great too. It is a gorgeous day today. Why are you pulling it that way? You should bring it the other direction. No. Bring the other zipper back. Bring that other zipper back. Put it right here. It's so you don't deal with the camera. You don't deal with the camera. Next up will be 413 Robert Bateman on a Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. There you go. Seems like the mic's been working pretty well the last little bit. Everything's too cold for you. I think Tammy would be happiest if the races happened at 105. 105 Fahrenheit. Okay, we have our next racer on the hill. Number 413, Robert Cohen Bateman on the hill right now. And he is looking for a good time. He wants to dethrone Brody Zollinger Will he do it? Getting really wide there. Need to jump back down in, but that's going to really screw him up. And that's going to give him too much time. He's not going to be able to dethrone Brody, but let's see if he gets a time. Only 3 times now. Okay, here we go. Here comes the wall. And he's taking that a little wide and kicking himself out. And man, losing it there.
He tried to go between the wall and the gate.
Yeah. Going to get a high mark up there. Little hi-fi development replay. If you guys looking for any software, employee management, customer management, document management, some calculations that you guys do frequently, reach out to me. And let's see if we can get you set up with some custom software. Or if you have an idea, let's play around with it and see if we can get something built out. Okay, Robert is our last racer in this class. We are now jumping into the 12 and 13-year-olds with Cooper Spencer on a player from Bancroft, Idaho. He'll be our first one up. Then we'll have Colson Tinser, Trig Jacobson, Gabe Jorgensen, Taven Heap, and Kaiser Edwards. 6 racers in that class. And then after that, we'll be jumping into Pro Senior and Prove. Love it. You guys aren't as chatty as you were yesterday. Are you guys carrying me around about on your errands? We currently have this face on 14 that has been quite the challenge for these young racers to get over. Oh, I don't want the full thing. What's wrong with that one?
Hang on to that. You might want it.
I have like 3 of them in here. You keep on giving me full ones. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's just go ahead and go to an ad for a quick second.
New ski? Same dude.
He's coming off the hill.
Okay, question on the women's class. We have 3 full classes to get through before we get there to our next women's class.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, Cooper Spencer, number 129. Going to be hitting the hill just in a second. There he is. This is our first juniors racer, number 12 to 13-year-olds. He's on a player from Bancroft, Idaho. Looking really smooth so far. I love this. This is great. All these people taking us everywhere. So Mike, if you go to YouTube, you should be able to go back to that previous class. Kind of rewind that YouTube. I don't know if Facebook has the same option, but you can get back to that other class. That's one thing I really like about streaming to these platforms is you guys can watch this later too. Cooper Spencer coming up to that wall, a bit to the right, throwing him to the left. And he is, I think he's just going to dig it deeper. Joe, there was a, well, what's the announcer that comes up to Jackson? I know.
I'm bad with names.
I can't remember his name either. Really awesome guy. I see his face. He used to do rim shot all the time. No, not Glenn. The other announcer. He ended up doing like monster truck rallies back east. Cooper Spencer going to get a high mark there. Next up is Colson Tensor on a player from Auburn, Wyoming.
14.6.
14.6?
Yeah.
Well, seems a bit high.
Yeah, it was, huh?
He just barely got past that one spot. Woo! Colson Tensor with some heat in that corner. This kid is not messing around. Yeah, no, Glenn goes to Jackson, but there's another announcer up there that Glenn Kenny. Yes, Kenny. I love Kenny. I was in the box with him a few years ago, and he was talking about how how this racer that was stuck up on the hill was being so kind and not taking it in, and he just couldn't see him, but he was building this big old hole. You know, if he can't make it up, the next racer's not going to do it either. But yeah, Kenny is. I miss him. He was a really great guy that did a good job getting to know a lot of these. Colson Tensor, you know, he got higher. Colson Tensor getting kicked out by that hole. And he has some good speed, good momentum, looking really good too. Colson Tensor, number 16, going at high mark, somewhere above 14. We're going to have number 77, Trig Jacobson.
14.65.
14.65 for Colson Tensor. Okay, Trig Jacobson on the hill now. On a skidoo from Montpelier, Idaho. You know, bringing up Glenn. Glenn's a funny dude. He grew up in the town just north of where I'm living right now, over in Malad, Idaho. And some of his stories are not appropriate for live streaming. But he is such a character. I ran into him this summer. Trig Jacobson losing his sled, trying to catch it before it goes downhill. Good save, Trig. Going to get a high mark. Got kicked out there. But yeah. Glenn was doing some rodeos up in Garden City this last summer. I tried rodeo photography this last summer too, and that was really fun. Did a little spray and pray with my camera lens. Okay, unfortunately, Trig's going to get a high mark. We're going to have Gabe Jorgensen next up with Taven Heap and Kaiser Edwards. That will wrap up this class. Mind you, these are 12 and 13-year-olds. These guys don't weigh a lot. And they are hauling up this hillside with a 600cc engine and making it look easy. And if you guys don't think that, I mean, if it looks easy to you, you should try racing at some of these locals and get a little experience from what these hills are like. Because it's very, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Very humbling to get up there and the sheer magnitude of a steep climb that you have to zigzag with bumps, hard snow. So Red Lane so this hill is a dual hill, meaning that they have two courses going at the same time. So red lane is running right now, but it's being captured by Flow Racing. If you need Flow's link, go to rimshot.net. There will be a link there, and they have the exclusive on that red lane. You know what, Kenzie? It's awesome that you'd roll up the hill 100 times. That means you just tried 100 times going up the hill. Or would that just be the one time? And just watching it over and over coming down. Okay, next racer on the hill, Gabe Jorgensen. I know there's a Gabe fan out there, number 825, making his way up the hill. This is our fourth racer from riding a Polaris. He is from Fairview, Wyoming. You know, the one thing that I really like about races, and especially when we get different races in there, it lets me experience new communities, getting into new areas, and it just gives me a lot of gratitude for the diversity in our beautiful country. And Fairview is definitely one of those. Gabe Jorgensen looking pretty good. Taking a few different lines, jumping in and out at different times that we haven't seen very much. Not sure if that was intentional or just where the sled was going. But he's making his way up. Hanging a leg right now. Hopefully that didn't kick out. It did. Pointed at the wrong direction. And going to have a little bit of an issue. I stick to flat grounds. Okay, Gabe going to get a high mark up there. Trying to figure out. He's trying to pull that sled over. He waved off the hill help. He's still ticking. Yeah, there's only so long that racer should try and get unstuck.
The racer on the right is giving him some advice. Told him to grab that skate.
Oh, busting his back. I think he's probably maxing out on that time right now. After Gabe, we're going to have Taven Heap and then Kaiser Edwards. No, they are not allowed to reverse. And I think the technical reason for that, well, it's kind of weird to reverse the sled, but I think the reason, like, not 100% sure, but when you do a reverse, it actually kills your sled to reverse the, whatever that mechanism is. But the sled dies for a brief second before starting back up. And if the sled dies, then that's where you get high marked. At least that's been the reasoning that I've had in my head. So this has been going on way too long. That hill help should probably go over and help him out. But man, can you imagine the adrenaline that Gabe is having right now trying to get that over? Because right now, we don't have a time on the hill. So if he's able to get up and over, that puts him in that first place spot. Okay. He is done.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
Okay, next racer will be Taven Heap on a player from Evanston, Wyoming, number 117. There he is, coming through the bottom. Okay, Taven is our second to last racer, and then we're going to have Kaiser Edwards. After Kaiser, we jump into Pro Senior Improved with Andrew Acker and George Youngberg. Taven Heap. Looking good so far. No, thanks for asking some of these questions. I really need to find the rule book so I can give a little bit more clear and concise answers. But Taven speeding over there with a lot. Yeah. Losing that control, but not losing his sled. You know, that's a hard thing is you get too fast and out of control and you can't make your turns, you can't do what you need to do. 13.9 for, what was that, Taven? Yep, 13.9 for Taven Heap. Now up is our last racer, 222, Kaiser Edwards, and he actually looks like he's coming in with a little fire behind him. Really hope to see Kaiser get up and over with the first time of this day, or for this class. Ages 12 to 13. Such a young group. So awesome. Yeah, there's a little bit of a face building up right there, but that's not causing anybody too big of a heartache. And you can see we've already cleared off a lot of snow on the main track. And it's just going to get dirty. It's going to get muddy. Oh, hanging on to that. You know, very dangerous to be railing or on that side like that. Whew. You know what? Come back over if you can. Just go straight up the hill. You just got the high mark, bud. You can't come back through there. You're too high. I know. 15. He's just checking out the course. Don't mind him.
How do I get down?
Oh. Coming this way, guys. Don't mind me. That is our high mark right there. 15 for Kaiser Edwards. Why did they do 0.9? He passed the gate. 14.9. Great work, Kaiser. Now up will be 849 Andrew Aker on a skidoo from Saratoga, Wyoming. Here we go. Andrew on the hill now. Andrew is our first 50 and over racer in this class. Then we're going to number 630, George Youngberg. Justin Nielsen, and Dave Shizen. There are 10 racers in this class. Let's see how these pro seniors handle. Oh, look at that. He's taking a new line right there. A little bit of an inside line. Falling into that old track. Stopping, which is going to really ruin his momentum. Coming back over. Oh, is he going to take that right side, or is he? Oh, he's not going to like that. Getting over to that pro lane. What's he? Hold on, keep it over there. He looked like he was about. He's looking at it. Okay. I was wondering if he was going to take a stab at it. 13.8 for Andrew. Next up is George Youngberg, number 630 on players from Estacada, Oregon. How many Oregonians are watching today? Let's hear in the comments. Okay, George Youngberg on the hill. George Youngberg make his way up. It's nice to see him this morning. He came over and visited us in the tent. Getting pretty far to the left. Oh. George taking a spill there. See the frustration in his body language there. Replay. A little action replay from High Five Development. 13.5 for George Youngberg. 13.5. Coming in on that higher area out of the track. Getting into that softer snow. And then something hit, right? Okay, so he just lost his balance. And when he hit that side, come down, it kicked him off. Okay, trying to get him off the hill. We'll do a little ad real quick.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, George Youngbird coming off the hill now. Next up will be Justin Nilsson on a Polaris from West Haven, Utah. Number 55. Sometimes I wonder if this camera's frozen, and because people stand so still, and then I see somebody move, I'm like, oh good, it's going. Okay, waiting for our next racer. We'll have Justin Nilsson, and then Dave Shizen, Scott Neeson, and then Fearless Baron Gilbert. Okay, there we go, Justin Nilsson. It is a bright, sunny day today, and that snow is softening up. Coming over by that old rut. Okay, coming over to that base. Let's see what he does. Looking good so far. Getting somewhat past it. Oh no. Pointing to the left. Let's see if we can get back over. Struggling to keep that point where he needs to go. Persistence. You got this, Justin. Till you don't. Justin sliding out backwards on that. Can't tell if he's considering himself defeated or not. He's looking back at Hill Help. Got some racers there. 82. Who's 82? We know who 82 is. Who is that? Justin's up there contemplating life right now. Trying to get that sled. It looks like a little freed up. Is he done? Did he pull? I don't think he did. Got going again. Oh no! And he lost his sled. Ooh, that was a little scary. That's not a good sign. Take this look at this replay. So he gets going, and then that sled rolls over on, looks like over the top of him, and that track was spinning. Is he still laying down or is he up? Okay. So here we go. Rolls over, and look at that sled's going, man. A little scary there. And this is why we use protection. Okay, next up will be number 80, Dave Shizen on a skidoo from Sycamus, British Columbia.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push pushing.
Hi.
Okay, our next racer is on the hill, Dave Shizen on a skidoo from Sycamus, British Columbia, Canada. It's amazing on how far and wide these racers come hang out in the rimshot circuit. It's really awesome. We love having you guys. This hill has not been friendly. We've gone from juniors to pro seniors. After Dave, we're going to have Scott Neeson, Baron Gilbert, and Scott Long. Oh man, went through that hole, lost it. Fortunately, that sled is staying put. That hole is just kicking people's tracks.
Can't go right, can't go right, can't go right, can't go right.
Man.
I thought about it. I think that's Youngberg's dad, George Youngberg. Never really put the two together.
Luke, George, and Gabe. There, Gabe. No, that's Jorgensen. Yeah, that hill has been brutal, especially at that pace. Next racer will be number 37, Scott Neeson, on a Skidoo from Wilson, Wyoming.
Racer right in the way. I don't know what the heck's going on.
He'll move. So Scott Neeson on the hill now. Number 37. Races with his boy Araco. So right before Soldier Mountain happens, I'm out to dinner with my in-laws, and I get this random call from Scott, and he doesn't quite sure know what's going on. He just starts like rambling to me, and he's thinking I am Jim Marshall, my father, and he decided to make a drunk phone call to Jim to give him crap for Soldier Mountain, just give him a little smack talk before the races, and he didn't even end up racing Soldier Mountain. He brought his boy, but he didn't race.
Back each other all the time.
Oh yeah, it's just the play, but it's just kind of funny. I get this random call while I'm out to dinner. Yeah, that was smooth. Scott Neeson picking out a new line, making it up and over. We'll see how many other racers take that. Good work, Scott. Next up is going to be Fearless Farron Gilbert, number 115 on Skidoo from Cascade, Idaho. Probably should be a little careful rocking around Farron's RV. You never know when he's going to be walking around with flip-flops and shorts at these races. Here we go. Fearless Farron Gilbert, number 115. He's not afraid of the hill, nor is he afraid to show off those legs. A little slow down there, but he is still doing really well picking up that speed. Remember, momentum is your friend. Keeping those skis up a little bit, keeping it out of the dirt and those bumps. Letting that rear suspension do the work through those bumps. Ooh, that seems to be getting a little nasty right there. Not sure what's happening. Okay, coming up to the face of 14. Taking a little bit to the right, like Scott did. Looking great. You know, it pays to be observant. And Fearless Farron Gilbert, no problems, nice and smooth. Up and over, and I totally spaced, giving you guys a time for that last racer. So Scott Neeson had a 145.86, 145.86 for Scott Neeson, and Farron Gilbert now in the first place with that 132.32, 13232 for Fearless Farron Gilbert. Next up, we're going to have, get my thing set up right, is Senor Jim Marshall, number 47 on a Polaris from Paris, Idaho. No, this isn't Jim. This is Scott Long. They screwed me up. This is Highlighter Scott. I don't know how I missed that at the beginning. Scott Long, number 529 is on the hill, not Jim Marshall. It's because the live timer told me Jim Marshall's next. This is Scott Long. Deborah, never let him change that helmet. It is Scott Long, yeah. Scott Long trying that same route and having some sort of issue there. He is trying to free up that sled so that he can get up there. Okay, he's going a little right. Let's see if he can get this going. Otherwise, oh man, the frustration. Darn it, Scott. Yeah. Whether you're frustrated or super excited, I do appreciate the body language that these racers have. Talking about Deborah?
No,
Oh,
Crystal and I
Crystal.
doing,
Okay, now person on the line is going to be Jim Marshall, Senor Jim Marshall, number 47 from Bloomington, Idaho. Okay, Jim coming up. Right? I like body language. I don't necessarily need to hear the language coming out of that helmet. Thank you, Deborah. Jim Marshall making his way up the hill. He is the most senior racer here in Rimshaw at 65 years of age. He is 2 months older than Fearless Farron Gilbert. Let's see if he can get her done. Getting a little crazy right there. Oh no. Find that soft snow. Or sorry, not soft snow. Find that slick spot right there. He is, I think he's trying to get that sled leveled out again. All that adrenaline pumping. Has not pulled it. Got it going again. Yeah, buddy, let's see how you do this. Come on, Jim. Well. Oh. I don't think he's going to lift this one up. That's a steep order. He is busting his back right now trying to get that up. Might as well go the other direction. I think he's still trying to he's still trying to go up the hill. Oh yeah, he's still trying to make his way up. He's going to fight to get this sled up the hill. Oh yeah, yeah, he's leveling it out now. He got that track spinning a little bit just so that he can level that out. He's going to work his way up the hill. Man, can you imagine? Oh, he's got it. He's going to get going again. Question is where is he going? But he is. Yep, see, got it going. Get into that slick spot. Just imagine the exhaustion he's going to have when he gets off that hill. He is getting up. He is not letting this day get to him.
Yes, I've seen him fight it.
Oh, man. I wonder if they stopped the timer on him. Get up and over and still doesn't get a time. That was a brutal battle by Jim Marshall. Oh, my goodness. Wow. He's going to go out the hill. I was like, wait, did I get a time? I did get a time. I had to run it again.
Did they give him a time?
Not yet. Tim Mackey on the hill, number 32. They might say that he's been on the hill too long. Or not too long, but kind of stuck for too long.
I don't think so.
Tim Mackey really putting up a good time so far.
He should have got
Tim Mackey taking on a new line. I like that. That was a really smooth, a lot of speed. Let's see how he handles this spot. Jumps into the old track. And then he gets up a little higher, getting that old rut. Now he has a lot of good momentum through that area. Looking really smooth. Wow, Tim Mackey showing us how it's done. What a great run. Well, that I'm pretty sure is going to knock Farron's time down. Yeah, Tim Mackey with a 1:13.57. 1:13.57. Farron Gilbert with that 1:32 is now in second place. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Not seeing a time
113.
for Jim Marshall, but now on the hill is a Brad Sharp, number 206, on a skidoo from Moxie, Washington.
They didn't get the gate either, so I don't know.
Brad is looking really smooth right now. Brad Sharp really cruising up this hill. Let's see if he can outdo Tim. Let's see how smooth he is to this spot right here. Nice spot. Good angle. Look how neutral Brad is through this. He stayed neutral through that whole thing. Brad Sharp with a 1:09.59 taking on Tim Mackey's time. 1:09.59, the new leader for that class. Next up will be our Pro Master Improve with Nick Gian. Oh, this is Kyle Tapio. Is that right? Is that 3:18 on the hill? Looks like a Tapio. Okay, ProMaster improved. Kyle Tapia on the hill. Running him out of order. Throwing me through a loop. Woo! Looking really good. Kyle Tapia with a 102.51. 102.51 for Kyle Tapio. Excellent run. Okay, Nick Giannetti is on the hill now. Number 727. Nick is on a player from Meeker, Colorado. Having some issues down at the bottom. Got it picked up, moving now up the hill. Not letting the hiccup slow him down. Okay, after Nick will be Dustin Grant, Trent Henseeker, and Dolan Phelps. Okay, coming up to the 14 face. And that is the spot to go, just a little bit to the right, and then come over to the left of that bush, maybe? I don't know, got kind of kicked out of that, into that rut. Looking good, though. If you could erase the bottom, his top half looked pretty nice. Now up is number 979, Dustin Grant, on a player from Quebec, Colorado. That would be Scott Long doing a little circle around us. Okay, Nick coming with a 147.17. 147.17 for Nick Giannetti. Okay, Dustin Grant now on the hill. Looking pretty good right now. This is ProMaster Improved. This is the 40 and over class. We are at the bottom of this, or beginning of this class, and then we're going to jump into Women's Improved after these 12 racers. We've seen, I think, 3 so far. Dustin Grant getting that upper spot. Coming up to the 14 face, just off to the right. That was even smoother. But now it's going to bring him to the left. He's going to have to hold it through that. Did so no problem. Good run from Dustin Grant. Let's see what type of time he puts up. Dustin Grant with a 119.74. 119.74, putting him in the second place at this point. Next up is number 235, Trent Hensiger on Skidoo from Camas, Utah. Lots of speed going up that hill. Trent really wanted to take Kyle's time from him. He needs to beat that 102.51. Let's see if Trent can get less than a minute. Looking really good coming up to 14. Whoa, slid out. He went way too far, huh? Oh, man. That's going to ruin his time. Darn it. Not going to like that. And he's going to floor it through the rest of those skis, not touch. He is not happy about that. Trent Hensaker, we're going to get time in just a second. Okay, next racer on the hill. This is Dolan Phelps. Number 169, Dolan Phelps on the hill now. On a Polaris. Make or break Phelps. He knows how to go fast. Looking good. Holding that line really well. Not sure what happened to Trent's time. That's kind of weird. I didn't realize this spot would be so popular. Not getting an update from Live Timer yet. This is 273 Colton Ellingford on Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Live Timer having a bit of an issue not getting the most recent score there. Colton looking really good so far, trying to get his speed up. Let's a little bit of a hiccup there, fighting it, but he got it going. Okay, he's taking on the left side of the face with no problem. That was a good run. No, what the, oh, there we go. We got some times. Check that out. Finally got updated. Okay, so Dolan Phelps with a 108.91, 108.91, putting him in the second place. Trent Hensaker with a 114.11, 114.11, putting him in the third place. Waiting for Colton Ellingford's time to come in. Next racer on. This is Clint Cover, number 54, on a cat from Shelley, Idaho. Not sure what happened to... Oh, we ran Kyle Tapio at the very beginning. That's why we skipped him. But Clint Cover on the hill right now. Oh, a little bit of a hiccup in that turn. Seems like that's something right there slowing them down. But they're able to pick it up and keep on going. Now he's coming up to that 14 face. Let's see how that plays out. He goes to the right side. Now he's going to pull him to the left. He's able to hold it really well there. These Pro Masters not having too big of an issue in that area. Next up is going to be Tim Mackey, number 32 from Clark, Colorado, on a cat. Okay, here we go. Tim Mackey on the hill. After Tim, we'll have Jesse Poxic, Jim Marshall, Craig Yates, and Danny Johnson. Man, after that big battle that Jim had, I wonder if he's going to be able to make it up the hill. Yep, Tim Mackey, one of those cat wranglers. Oof. Coming that a little bit hard, a little sharp. Getting a little bit of an issue with that old rut, but he got through it with decent time too. Didn't fight it forever. Definitely a fight. Tim Mackey up and over. Let's see what time he gets. Tim Mackey with a 111.79. 111.79 for Tim Mackey. Now 221, Jesse Poxic on the hill. So our current running right now, we have Kyle Tapio in first with a 102. Colton Ellingford with a 107. Dolan Phelps with a 108. Fast time to beat is at 102.51 by Kyle Tapio. Jesse Poxic on the hill, Ryan Skidoo from Friendship, Wisconsin. Is that right? Did I get the right place? Yep. Good. Jesse Poxic coming up to that 14 gate. No problem through 15 and 16. Okay, Jesse going to get time. Next up is Senior Jim Marshall, number 47, on a Polaris from Paris, Idaho. Jesse coming with a 120.16, 120.16. Looking pretty good so far for Senior Jim Marshall. Okay, coming up to 14, way right. He is going to get gate 14 and hit gate 15. Oh, Jim. Got in that old rut. had a little bit of a moment, not knowing where that gate was, it looks like. Cameron kid? Corey? Is that Cameron Conger, or what kid are you talking about? Cameron Lindsay? Is that who you're looking for? Jim Marshall going a high mark up there. He has to be exhausted. Not sure why he's pointing his sled that direction. Somebody needs to get up there and help him. He's going to have a little bit of time to rest after this. Catch his breath. That was a tough ride.
Take a nap.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude. New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew.
Okay, waiting for the hill to get cleared. Next up will be Craig Gates, and then Danny Johnson will wrap up this class, and we'll be jumping into our women's improved class. You know, I'm not sure about Cameron. I was looking on the running order, and I can only find Cameron Conger, which is a skidoo rider. He's looking for a Cameron rider that rides a skidoo, or sorry, a Arctic.
Probably a pro racer.
Yeah, probably a pro.
The only two I know is Cameron Lindsay and Cameron Conklin.
Okay, next racer on the hill. Number 321, Craig Gates on a Polaris from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Craig Gates making his way up. Just 2 more racers, and then we're jumping into women's improved. There are 7 racers, and then we're jumping into semi-pro improved. Getting in that upper area between 14 and 15, getting a little squirrely. Getting off his sled right now, trying to correct that and get back on. Craig Gaze between 14 and 15 right now. Oh, yeah, puff that second old rut and off his sled again. Seeing what he's going to be able to do. Sled is coming backwards. He's too far back. I think he pulled it. I don't think that sled's running anymore. Yep. He's going to get a high mark somewhere above that 16 or that 15 gate. You got it too high. Next up is going to be 107 Danny Johnson on Skidoo from Camas, Utah. That'll wrap up this Pro Masters class. Then we'll be in Women's Improved. Yeah, those were pro racers I was talking about. I think it was Urbans. I think that's what their last name was. But yeah, they were pro racers, which is in the red lane. Danny Johnson, 107, father of Jarrett and Jet Johnson. On a Skidoo from Camas, Utah. A little slow down, but he's picking up the pace now. Coming up to 14 into that face. And just bypassed it on the right side. Taking a sharper right side. And looking really good. He's going to have a really good time. Danny Johnson up and over. Waiting for that time to come in. 107.31. 107.31. Okay, Isla Edwards, it looks like. Oops. Now on the hill. Isla's up higher.
Huh?
Yeah, she's up higher. Well, yep, keep on going. Keep on going. There she is. Isla Edwards making really good time. Oh no. Getting pulled off. She is looking to get that point in the right direction. See if she can do it. This is tough snow. You can see her leg sink in. And she's coming over to that old track. One heck of a rider. Oh, again, that old rut going to kick her down. And she is right about where the other gate is, so can't tell if she's too far down or not. Oh, threw it hard trying to get that up there, and you can see, look at the difference in snow condition between that old track. Man, what a fighter. Isla Edwards on the hill, first women improved racer. Getting it going, wow. Ooh, man. Isla Edwards getting into a bit of trouble there. After Isla, we're going to have Bree Bailey, Kenzie Poxick, and Amy Perkins. So do anybody congregate at these races? Any crowds? It really depends on the race and how many people show up. This race, you're going to have a lot more family racers, family members of racers showing up. At Afton, you get a lot of locals. There's actually a shuttle that takes you up there, and they have a great bleacher session. This hill, Afton Hill, are both really good spectator hills. Afton in particular has that really steep climb that people love. Jackson obviously has, that one's huge, but none of them really compare to Jackson. We had a good turnout at Hillfest 2 years ago, which they had live music and stuff like that. So most of the time I'd probably lean to mostly racer families, but ski resorts definitely bring in a little bit of people. And then Afton that's a really good one to go view. If you were to come travel out to the race, I would recommend Jackson and Afton. The fun thing about this Geneva race is they build a course for 120 snowmobiles. And so you get some fun 120 racers. Okay, Bree Bailey on the hill now. Number 291 on a Polaris from Morona, Utah. There's some food out here as well, so they have some food trucks here for this race. And if you're wondering, about seeing people through our camera, we're not focused too much on showing people. We're mostly focused on the racer. Bree Bailey getting a little bit of trouble digging it in, but she is continuing forward. We have food here. We have food at Afton, but yeah, it's kind of hit and miss. Barbecue sounds really good right now. Can you imagine like somebody smoking some meat the day before for today, just cooking it overnight? Oh, that'd be so good.
I think they did one time.
That'd be so good. But yeah, there is a burger place. And now that you're talking about it, it's noon, and I'm just going to eat my crackers inside of the tent. I'm not sure who that is up there. Yeah, I'm gonna break out my Belvita crunchy cinnamon brown sugar crackers. That's what I live off of during these races. But man, barbecue sounds good. Darn you, Corey. Okay, we have Bree Bailey right now. We're going to have Kenzie Poxick next, Amy Perkins, and Hadley West. We'll have Bree off the hill just momentarily. If you haven't yet, please hit that like, subscribe, share this out. You guys make a huge difference to our viewership. We couldn't have done it without you guys. And if you guys are feeling generous, please consider making a donation. You can find the link inside of our description of this video. How about homemade jerky? What type of jerky are you making out there? Okay, Kenzie Boxic, number 1210. Kenzie's on a skidoo from Friendship, Wisconsin. You better, Corey. I'll come track you down otherwise. Kenzie Boxic on the hill, making her way up. Getting through gate 12. The snow is softening up. Getting around 13. Had a little rough jumping into that old track, it looks like. Let's see if she can get back in. There we go. Look at that nice smooth motion right there. She is going right towards that base and off to the right a little bit. She got it. Past the first. And now she's going past the second over by 15. And looking great. Go Kenzie Boxic. Might be our first racer up and over. Kenzie Boxic showing us how it's done. Waiting for that time to come in. Next up will be Amy Perkins, Hadley West, and Ayla Bateman. What is going on with Kenzie's time? Is that beef jerky? Not sure what happened to Kenzie. Oh, we get time to be all right. 2:15:48. I don't know if something happened with her or with the time, but 2:15:48 is a bit dramatic for that upper area. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Kenzie, but what's that?
Announcer hasn't said anything.
We haven't heard anything from the announcer yet. Amy Perkins on the hill now, number 606. Amy is on a skidoo from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming.
Turntable pilots tripping on a hole in a paper heart on pop rocks in Sirius XM on the Saturday. Thanks for listening. Cat Corbett, music now from the Republic. These guys are posting some cool shots from shows recently, but also collaborations with.
I was wondering if like deer jerky, elk jerky, alligator jerky. I had a lot of alligator. It was alligator that you guys got, right? Or was it crocodile jerky? Alligator jerky. That stuff was really good. My kids really like that stuff. Amy Perkins making her way up the hill. Getting around 12 right now. Pretty steady right now, getting up to 13. We've seen some issues between 13 and 14. Getting a little left. Trying to hold that. Nice little leg out there, keeping that sled steady. And she's jumping into that old rut. Let's see if she can stay in that track. Oh, she's going up to the newer line. Cutting it pretty early. Let's see. Oh, she's going left again. Going a little slow and digging a bit. No. Having some issues. She has stopped. And she is digging in. And she got it going. Got that sled pointed upwards. And now the sled is coming back at us. People are racing down, trying to catch it before it comes down the hill. Okay, we got a loose sled now. Oh, venison is really good. I like venison. We got a loose skidoo coming down the hill right now, and it is picking up speed. It is going away from the track. Please say it didn't hit my camera. It is going right towards my camera.
Oh.
And right next to my camera. Just right there. And it's just going to park itself right in the middle of the lane, right on that road. They're going to try to get that sled out of there while Amy Perkins does the walk of shame down the hill. That's the worst. Are you on the sled right now? Are you on that sled? Yep. Gonna get a couple of people, pull it over to the side.
That's right, 'cause she's got the tether there.
Yep, Skidoo has a chip in there or something, where if you don't have the right tether, you're screwed. So they're going to move that out of the way and get us going again. Amy Perkins, poor gal, walking down the hill right now. Next up is Wild Hadley West, number 141, on a players from Rathdrum, Idaho. And she's already coming up the hill. Man. Missed the bottom area. Okay, I don't know why we don't see the time for Kenzie. Did Kenzie make it to the top? Not sure what happened to Kenzie. I thought she made it to the top. No, not the last racer. A couple racers ago. The only one that made it up and over.
Oh, yeah, we never heard anything.
Yeah, what's going on with Kenzie Poxic? She had an excellent ride to the top. Okay, Hadley West coming through that tough area, 14. Looking good. Come on, Hadley. Nice and smooth. Beautiful, girl. That was awesome. Great work, Hadley. That was an excellent run from Hadley West. Next up will be Ayla Bateman and Andrea Giannetti. Ayla is from Evanston, Wyoming, riding a Skidoo, number 947. Man, what a great run. Let's get that time in here. Dang good run, Hadley. Don't know what's going on with those times up there. It's really frustrating me. We got our next racer on the hill. This is number 947, Ayla Bateman on a Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Yeah, that was such a good run, Mike. Yep. And we don't have Kenzie's time up there either. Okay, Hadley, or not Hadley, wow. Ayla getting over that first base area around 14, getting close to 15. Staying smooth. Good job, Ayla. Okay, it's definitely not Stetson Long. Live timer's all messed up right now. So Mike said that Hadley West hurt her hand in her first run this morning. It is swollen, but she is riding so good. Get Ayla up and over. Still don't have a time. Very frustrating. This is number 191, Andrea Giannetti, on a player from Meeker, Colorado. This is still women's improved. After women's improved, we will be jumping into semi-pro improved with Stetson Long being the first racer. But right now, we are in women's improved with Andrea Giannetti on the hill. There we go. Kenzie Poxic still doesn't have a time on there. That's kind of weird. That is really weird. They're showing nothing for Kenzie. Hallie West with a 122 and Ayla with a 2 minute. I really hope they don't make Kenzie do it again. Okay, Andrea coming over to that base. A little slow. Falling onto her side right there. She's going to try to pick it up. Yep, she can still go. She just needs to get that pointed up. But she's in a terrible spot, though. I mean, where is she going to go? Those gates are really close together. So if she gets going, she might be able to get into that soft stuff and come back over. But they're anxious to help her. Tammy said that they already gave her a high mark, but she's still going. She can still get a time. She's fighting it. She's trying to get it back up. You can see he'll help right there. Anxious to help. Okay, she broke it free, sort of. She needs to get on that sled and wiggle it. Yeah. There you go. Pin that. Just go, go, go. Don't let off. Go, go, go. Man, Andrea. You almost had it. Okay, well, she dug it. She dug it deep. I'm not losing this sled again. Andrea Giannetti, last racer in this women's improved. Going a high mark, just above 14. Next up, we're going to have Stetson Long, Lucas Conger, and Jet Johnson kick us off in our semi-pro improved class. I don't know Kenzie's time, unfortunately. But Hadley West with that 122.90 and Ayla with a 2 minute. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second and fill up that generator. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Next racer on the hill, 456, Lucas Conger flying up the hill. Sounds like I missed Stetson Long. That got high mark somewhere up there. Lucas Conger, second racer in this semi-pro improved class. Congers are really good riders and really good supporters of Blue Lane Media. It was actually his father Sam who helped us help the majority of the purchase of our Starlink and the service fees associated with that. So really appreciate Sam Conger and that support. Lucas getting up and over. Going to get a time of 1:12:22. 1:12:22 for Lucas Conger. Now on the hill is Jet Johnson, number 701. Jet riding a skidoo from Camas, Utah. And just like his name implies, he knows how to rocket up this hill. Will he take on Lucas's time of 1:12? You know, it is really warm outside, but that breeze gets to you too. Oh no, my laptop says otherwise. Jet Johnson, just no problem getting to that upper area. Really smooth. Jet Johnson's time coming in. Next up will be Garrett Tom, number 24, on a skidoo from Victor, Idaho. Garrett's father, Bob Tom, huge help getting us going as well. We really appreciate his support. Actually, the video, oh no, Garrett Tom losing his footing there. Not sure what gate that is. Losing his sled. Fortunately, it didn't go too far. Where are you going?
Well, I see where the gate is. Of 10. Gate 10.
Messing up around gate 10, unfortunately.
I'll look to the right.
But yeah, Bob Tom's company of Teton Performance, our intro video of all those racers going up the hill and the trailers, that's his business. Really appreciate Teton Performance and Bob Tom's help there. Garrett Tom on the hill right now, trying to get situated.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, next racer is going to be number 802, Caden Moroso, on a player from Dillon, Montana. Is he already on the hill?
Yeah.
I see Tammy's camera going up the hill, and I did not see him speed past us. Darn it. Caden, though, we have him in the camera now. 8:02. Caden is our 5th of 12 racers in this class. These racers are very talented. He pulled to that left, but he's holding it. Looking really good. Okay, gonna get up and over. Okay, Jet Johnson holding the fast time right now of 102.90. Caden coming with a 105.94. And Lucas with a 112.22. Those are our 3 times for the semi-pro improved class. Jet Johnson at 102. Dang. We need to get somebody underneath that minute mark. Just shave off 3 more seconds. That's all you need. Just 3 more seconds. Okay, now up is number 97, Kyle Kuhn on a Skidoo from Laramie, Wyoming. Time to beat is that 102.90. That is a fast time. Need to stay fast, need to stay smooth. Keep that momentum going. And you can see we're already in the mud. Talked to Scott for a brief second while I stepped away. Scott Long, that is. Not feeling great. He thinks he caught whatever Jim had. I guess he's a little too close quarters with him. Kyle Kuhn up and over. Or getting close to that finish line. Timer, there it is. Long, Scott Long. Scott Long, or I mean, sorry, Kyle Kuhn with a 111.20, 111.20. Not gonna be fast enough to dethrone the first place racer. Let's see, who is this? We have Chase Summers on the hill right now, number 448 on a Players from Idaho Falls, Idaho. I thought Chase had a buggered up hand. Or was it, who was it that had a buggered up hand? Could have the wrong person. Chase Summers on the hill right now. Looking really good. Into that rougher area, going on that right side. See that how that works for him. Now it updates. Chase Summers with a 111.82, 111.82. Woo, that's pretty darn close. Reagan Phelps, 168 on the hill now. Sporting those fun colors. Right now, lineup is 102 for Jet Johnson, 105 for Caden Moroso, 111 for Kyle Coons, and 111 for Chase Summers. Lucas Conger also has a 112, putting Lucas in 5th right now. Ooh, Tragan taking that lower line, but held it really well. Yeah, let's see how he holds this. He is going nice and fast. Looking really good. Oh, it's Bowen that has the issue, not Chase. Okay. Tragan looking really good through there. Let's see what type of time he puts up. Next racer is AJ Stevens. AJ rang of players from Preston, Idaho. 105.84 for Tragan. 105.84 for Tragan Phelps. There he is, AJ Stevens, 650 on the hill now. Okay, Tragan taking that second place spot with that 105.84, just 1/10 of a second faster than Caden. Okay, AJ losing his footing a little bit, but doing really well. Okay, coming up to 14. Whew, kind of got bumped out there. Let's see if he can pull around. He's not in the best situation. Right over the bush. New line. A little of a bush jumper there. AJ Stevens. What bush? Who cares about going left or right? Just go right through it. AJ with a 108.12. 108.12 for AJ Stevens. Laying in that fourth spot. I really think he saved a couple of seconds by going through there. That was pretty spectacular. Next racer on the hill is 9-12 Hunter Hiller. Hunter Hiller looking pretty smooth right now. We have two more racers after Hunter, Zeb Miller and Aaron Tapio. And then we're jumping into Amateurs Improved. We have some really awesome racers in this class. Hunter Hiller trying to hold that upper line where he has some traction. Coming through to the 14. Is he going to take on the bush? No. Darn it. Keep on hoping. Hunter Hiller looking really smooth the area. Okay, next racer, Zeb Miller, number 49, on a Skidoo from Bozeman, Montana. Want to do a special shout out to Elevator Powersports. They are our premier sponsor. We appreciate you guys and all that you do for us. Thank you. Whew. Zeb being a little fish telly there. Slowing down around, what was that, 13? Looking good through 14 and 16. Okay, Jet Johnson still with that 102 fastest time. Hunter Hiller, I don't know if I said his time, 118.92. 118.92 for Hunter Hiller. Last racer, Aaron Tapio in this class. Aaron has put up some really good times this weekend. Zeb Miller with a 1:04.26. 1:04.26. Really great time. Just not great enough to dethrone Jet Johnson. But it's going to put him in that second place. Currently, Jet Johnson still in first, Zeb Miller in second, and Tragan Phelps in third. Aaron Tapio on the hill, number 314. Aaron is on a cat from Battleground, Washington. This guy knows how to wrangle cats in. Nice little jump right there off that sagebrush. Okay, we are going to be jumping into amateur improved with Tyson Stoker, Brock Keller, and Brody Zollinger. Okay, Aaron Tapio with a 1:05.55. 1:05.55 for Aaron Tapio. Not fast enough to dethrone Jet Johnson. Okay, something's a little goofed up here. Oh, they put amateur stock for the racer for whatever reason. We are in amateur improved. Come on, Lifetimer. Number 140, Brock Keller on the hill. He is, no, not Brock. This should be Stoker. This should be Tyson Stoker on Skidoo from Afton, Wyoming. They're messing with me. Tyson Stoker, there we go. Now you're updated. Good, Lifetimer. Tyson Stoker getting a bit crazy between 14 and 15. And I don't think he's going to handle this one. Yep, he is so frustrated. That emotion. Darn it, we feel your pain. We just entered into amateur improved. We just watched the first racer. Next up is 140 Brock Keller on the Skidoo from Edson, Alberta, Canada. By the way, if you look at the information, well, if the information is correct on the screen, if you just look above the racer's name, it tells you what class we're in. Okay, Tyson cleared off the course, waiting for our next racer. Brock Keller, number 140. It is a gorgeous day today. There we are. There's number 140, Brock Keller. Brock making his way to the bottom. This is the second racer in this class. After this class, we'll jump into semi-pro mod, senior mod, amateur mod. Brock Keller on the hill. Looking good so far. You can see how he's trying to find some traction on the left side a little bit. Lots of mud. Getting a little squirrely there. Getting up there on the right side of the 14 base. Looking pretty good. Waiting for Brock Keller's time to come in. Next up is 66, Brody Zollinger on a cat from Logan, Utah. Okay, 1:22:32 for Brock Keller. 1:22:32. Okay, waiting for that time to go. It's always a pain to wait on that starting line. There we go. Racer on the hill, number 66, Brody Zollinger. This kid's been having a great weekend so far with 2 first places. Let's see if he can do the third. Currently, time to beat is Brock Keller with the 1:22:32. One time on the hill right now. We are third racer of 12. Looking good so far. Oh, shoot. Slowing down right there. Pulling out to the side. Do not overcorrect there. Can't going. Needs to bring that up there. Really need to keep that speed going. He is coming back with some vengeance. Hopefully he can keep it going, though. Man, quite the fight. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Darn it. Here's a little replay action. Just so wild right now. Oh. Let's see that. Yep, look at that. Bam. So frustrating.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, we're just waiting for Brody to get pulled off the hill. Brody is our third racer. We have Zeke Giannetti, Riley Schleter, and Ian Brown up next. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. It is finals day today, and everybody is pushing their sleds the hardest to try to be up there and be first. Okay, Sledder on the hill. Zeke Giannetti. Zeke is on a Polaris from Meeker, Colorado. It is really bright out there. Zeke getting up between 14 and 15. Still making his way up, but fighting it a little bit. A little too slow going to make it a smooth run. But Zeke up and over. Good job, Zeke. What's that? He's coming towards us. Oh, it sounds like Zeke had a little bit of issues up there. What? Oh. Okay, next up is number 420, Riley Schleter on a Skidoo from Arlington, Minnesota. I want to say this is his second year racing for Riley. I met him, I think it was his first race, and oh, what is that, Logan Bear? The Zebras racing one up at
Bear Valley?
Bear Valley, or Beaver Mountain. His Beaver Mountain Ski Resort.
Oh, Montpelier or in Garden City?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant California.
No, Beaver Mountain. I met this racer, Riley Schleter. And that is where I got the correct pronunciation of his last name. It is Riley Schleter on the hill right now. Number 420. Getting through 14, having issues, but keeping it somewhat under control, being pulled to that right. But other than that, he's making it up. A little bit of a fight. We don't have the current time. Live timers being a pain. Okay. Next up will be number 333, Ian Brown on a Skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. A lot of Wellsville racers. Here we go, Ian Brown. We are currently in amateur improve, about halfway through this class, and then we'll be into semi-pro mod. Ooh, having a little bit of issues in the lower portion, or about, I guess it's more midway. Ooh, lost his footing between 13 and 14. He's back at it, but he is going to the right and losing track. Finding that hole from earlier and got it going. Ian Brown not letting the hill take him. Okay, up and over. current top racers in this class is Brock Keller with a 122, Ian Brown with a 124, Riley Schleter with a 126, and Zeke Giannetti with a 153. Tucker Hansen now on the hill. Number 12. Tucker Hansen is on a Polaris from Pinedale, Wyoming. Time to beat is at 122.32. Let's see if Tucker Hansen can do it. Okay, we've seen some hiccups in this area. The snow is a lot softer now from that sun beating down on it. But we still have walls like this that don't treat you well. And Tucker Hansen looking really smooth through this area. Getting up 15, 16 through 17. Next up, it'll be Deegan Mullen, number 225 on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. Okay, given that green light to go. Deegan Mullen make his way to the bottom portion. Deegan Mullen making his way up the hill right now. All this warm weather makes me kind of want to pull out a hammock and take a nap. It's so warm and cozy. Deegan Mullen getting up towards 14. Look how chewed up that area is. So crazy. They're finding a nice, easy way on that right side. But it is brutal. Okay, he's going to have to come back over to 17. 16, I mean, and 17. Looking pretty good, Deegan. Next up will be Hayden Jones on a Skidoo from Pinedale, Wyoming. Number 116. Deegan Mullen with a 121.74. 121.74 for Deegan. That's going to put him in that second spot with Tucker Hansen with that 119, Deegan with a 121, and Brock Keller with a 122. Next racer on the hill, Hayden Jones, number 116.
He almost walked in front of us. He almost walked in front of us.
Yikes. Cat guy, oh, the snow cat guy is wanting to give us a little show. Yikes. Hayden Jones getting up to 13 right now, get to that straightaway. Seeing a little bit of hiccups on this pathway. Looking good coming. Oh no. Sled kicked out of underneath him, so he's going a bit everywhere. And Jones coming down. He's going to get a high mark now. Next up will be Dawson Shupolita on a Polaris from Sylvana Lake, Alberta, Canada. Then we're going to have Jarrett Johnson or Rocco Neeson. What was that? 13.6 for Hayden. 13.6. Okay, number 344, Dawson is our next racer. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Dawson Shupolita on the hill right now, number 344. Dawson is from, where is he from? Sylvana Lake, Alberta, Canada. I think I already read that. Next up will be Jet Johnson and Rocco Neeson wrapping up this class. Then we're going to be jumping into pro, semi-pro mod. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. It's always fun to see where you guys are out of. Also, if you're feeling generous, please consider making a donation. That money goes to getting us out the races and any repairs that we have. Get a little high, Tammy. Right. There you go. Just don't want it trying to focus on those clouds that are out there. Dawson with a good looking run. Let's see what his time is. The cat's cleaning out the starting line. Okay, Jarrett Johnson on the hill, number 71. Okay, Dawson coming in with a 1:15.51. Nice time. Dawson putting him in that first place. So right now, top three is Dawson with a 1:15, Tucker with a 1:19, and Deegan with a 1:21. Jarrett Johnson on the hill right now. Jarrett Johnson making that area look easy. Let's see him, see what that time is. See if he dethrones Dawson. One 16.92, 1:16.92. That's going to put him in that second spot. Not fast enough to dethrone Dawson. Now on the hill is 82, Rocco Neeson. Rocco is on a he is on a Skidoo and is out of Jackson Hole, Wyoming. I almost said every sled manufacturer except for Skidoo. Does Yamaha even make a snowmobile anymore? Do they still make snowmobiles? Or are they done? They've been done for a few years, haven't they? I wasn't sure if they were done or people just didn't race with them anymore. That department. Rocco Neeson looking really good right now. Let's see how he handles 14 through 15. Not a problem. Just blazing through that. Rocco getting it done. Yeah, I believe Rocco was the last racer in that class. He is getting a 1:16.45, putting that second spot. Dawson, Rocco, and Jarrett are your top three racers. 1:15.51, 1:16.45, and 1:16.92. Looks like we have a moment while they clear out the snow over there. So we'll go ahead and take a little bit of a break.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push push.
New ski? Same dude. New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial.
Okay, looks like the cat got out of there. Next racer on will be our semi-pro mod racer, AJ Stevens, on a Polaris from Preston, Idaho. Although I feel like that is a bit frozen right now. Can't tell if that camera's working or not. Okay, next racer, number 650, AJ Stevens on the hill. AJ is our first semi-pro mod racer from Preston, Idaho on a Polaris. After AJ, it's going to be Jet Johnson, Kaden Moroso, and Luke Reed. Having an issue between 14 and 15. Getting up and going again. Not going to like that because that's going to really slow down his time. AJ Stevens having a little bit of a hiccup up there. Next racer will be Jet Johnson, number 701 on Skidoo from Camas, Utah. Here we go. Jet Johnson. Watch this kid fly up the hill. Don't forget to hit that subscribe, like, notify buttons. When you guys do that, that helps us out on the social media platforms. It lets YouTube and Facebook know to prioritize us in their algorithms, gaining more exposure to our blue lane racers. Jet Johnson, just crazy good. Make his way up and over. Please say that was faster than a minute. I'm really hoping to see somebody be faster than a minute. Okay, next racer on the hill. This is number 802, Caden Moroso, Honda players from Dillon, Montana. Still don't have a time for Jet. Live timer still thinks we're on Jet. Caden looking really good though. Really smooth turns. A lot of great momentum. Look at that smooth turn through 12. Looking really good. Okay, Jet Johnson with a 102.57. 102.57 for Jet Johnson, putting him in that first spot. Caden really trying to outdo Jet on this and looking really good. Really hoping to see him dethrone Jet Johnson. Caden getting a 103.59, about a second behind Jet. Next up will be 182 Luke Reed, Honda players from Preston, Idaho. Getting some really awesome fast times from these semi-pro racers. Luke Reed coming over the jump now through that bottom berm. Jumping over the road. Luke Reed looking really good. These semi-pro racers are fast. Luke Reed going from 14 to 15, went right over that base. Not slow him down one bit. Luke Reed with a 108.14, putting him in that third position. Next racer, 435, Harper Hensaker. Harper received a concussion over in Afton. Forgot where he was at. Racing again this weekend. Harper's had a really good race career. Looking really good. The Hensakers are just fast racers. Again, this is a person drinking from that Camas water. Harper Hensaker. Okay, let's see how he did. Harper Hensaker, 10025.
Wow.
10025 from Harper Hensaker. He tried to beat that minute mark, but he definitely slid into first place with that time. Dang. 10025 from Harper Hensaker. Now we have number 168, Tragan Phelps on a Polaris from Fish Haven, Idaho. $10025, the new time to beat. Previous to this, we've seen that 102, but nothing lower. Tragan Phelps taking new lines, looking good too. Oh man, hit that bush and knocked over. He should have just squared up on it and hit it. Just hit that bush. Tragan Phelps having a little bit of a hiccup, but that's still going to be a great time. Man, next racer on the hill. This is number 49, Zeb Miller. Tragan Phelps with a 104.59. 104.59 with a hiccup there. Phenomenal time. Zeb Miller making his way up the hill. Zeb is on a skidoo from Bozeman, Montana. Oh shoot, lost his grip.
Semi-pros on the pro lane now.
The open class.
Yeah. Dang it.
Man, the frustration. That was a good run too. Here's a little replay of him losing his grip. Oh man. Zeb trying to get off the hill. They have semi-pro open running in the other class or other lane. Zeb Miller going to get high mark up there. Next racer on is Aaron Tapio, 314 on a cat from Battleground, Washington. Aaron Tapio knows how to wrangle those cats in, huh? Okay, Zeb Miller coming off the hill right now. We'll have the next racer just in a moment. Yeah, I don't know. The suspense. That's what they're waiting for. Building suspense. Here we go. Next racer, Aaron Tapio on a cat from Battleground, Washington. Really want to see faster than that minute mark. Can he do it? Okay, coming up to 14. Really smooth. 15, 16. He made that area look smooth. Aaron Tapio. Up and over. There it is. 58, 68. 5'8", 6'8" by Aaron Tapio. Wow. We broke the minute mark by 2 seconds. Aaron Tapio putting himself in that first spot with Harper Hensaker and Jet Johnson following suit. Lucas Conger, number 456. Gotta keep your finger on that throttle. No mistakes. Lucas Conger coming up to 14. Shooting up through 15. Getting a little western. Not bad. 16. Looking really good. But is it good enough? We currently have 58.68 from Aaron Tapio. Lucas Conger's time coming in. Not fast enough. 103.59. 103.59. Evan Mackey on the hill now. Number 692. Emmett is from Cokeville, Wyoming, on a skidoo. After Emmett will be Stephen Putnam and Garrett Tom. Wow, that was a fast time by Aaron. Evan Mackey shooting across from 13 to 14. Coming over to that rough area. Oh no, hit that. I don't know what happened. Looks like he's playing with his tether a little bit. Sliding backwards. Hill Help is going over and bracing him. Hit that bump and not sure what happened. And of course, I forgot to hit to save the replay. Woo! Little wheelie there. Next up, 703, Stephen Putnam. Then we're going to have Garrett Tom. Then we're going to jump into Pro Senior. Wow, 58. Just insane. You know, I'm surprised, Corey, you didn't say anything. He's probably eating barbecue now.
Oh, it threw me off. I'm listening to these racist times that I know, but I forgot they were the red lights.
Oh, jeez.
Like, what dragons on the right lane? Try to break the bar.
Okay, Stephen Putnam on the hill. Make his way through the bottom. Wow, look at that shiny chrome sled. Number 703, Stephen is out of Afton, Wyoming, rank is Skidoo. So Stephen Putnam was the second to last class, or last racer in this class, and we have Pro Senior, Amateur Mod, Pro Master Mod, and Women Mod. So 1, 2, 3 full classes, and this the next racer before we get to Women Mod, Mike. So it's a little bit. And as a reminder for you Facebook watchers, after 8 hours of streaming, I might have to reset the Facebook stream, and it'll create a new view for the last little bit. Stephen Putnam. Next up, number 24, Garrett Tom from Victor, Idaho on a Skidoo. Stephen coming in with a 124.01. 124.01 for Stephen Putnam. Garrett Tom on the hill now. Looking for that fast run. He has to beat a 58.68 to outdo Aaron Tapio. Such an excellent run. Ooh, getting into a little bit of an issue. That's going to cost him. Still can get a great time, but it's not going to be fast enough to beat Aaron. You have to be smooth. No hiccups. Okay, Garrett Tom in that upper area. $111.29, 111.29 for Garrett Tom. That will get him number 8. Aaron Tapio, Harper Hensaker, and Jet Johnson are your top 3. Next up is our Pro Senior with Brad Sharp, Justin Nielsen, and Scott Long kicking off that class. Okay, Brad Sharp on the hill now, number 206 on a Skidoo. Brad will be setting the bar in this Pro Senior class. There are 10 racers. Brad Sharp getting into that upper area. Looking pretty good still. Brad Sharp with a 108.71. 108.71 for Brad Sharp. That is our first racer in this Pro Senior 50 and over class. Next up is 55, Justin Nielsen, on a player from West Haven, Utah. Justin making his way up. After Justin will be Scott Long, George Youngberg, and Dave Chisholm. Yep. Taking that a little right. Not in a good position for that corner. Having a hard time getting that going, and it's wanting to pull him one way or another. Okay, got her going between 14 to 15 right now. 15 to 16. Make his way up. Justin Nielsen with a 136. 83, 136. 83. Highlighter Long on the hill. Scott Long make his way up the hill now. Scott is not feeling 100%, but he's looking really good right now. Scott Long coming between 13 to 14. Cutting up. It is so muddy through there. So many different routes to take. And Scott Long making that look easy. Looks like a really good run from Scott. Next up will be George Youngberg, Dave Shiven, and Senior Jim Marshall. George Youngberg next up on the hill. Okay, George Youngberg make his way to the bottom. George is from Estacada, Oregon, on a Polaris. It is toasty down here. Tammy says it's not, but I'm pretty sure she'd be freezing to 60 degrees. George Youngberg getting up into that 14 area. Let's see how he handles that rougher area. Looking good. 16, 17. Looking good for George Youngberg. Okay, our current lineup right now is Brad Sharp with a 108, Scott Long with a 115, and George Youngberg with a 125.76. And then Justin Nielsen with a 1:36.83. Next racer up is Dave Shiven, Jim Marshall, and Baron Gilbert. Okay, racer on David Shiven. Wow, Shizen. I can talk. Dave is on a skidoo from Sycamore, British Columbia, Canada. Okay, Dave rounding 13 right now, coming in that straightaway, dropping into that old rut, then popping back. Nope. There he is. Okay, going a little too far, but still doing okay. A little slow in his momentum. But he's holding out, going towards 15. Really high. But he's doing good. Drop back into the track. 16. He is going to make it up and over. Dave with a 1:40.48. 1:40.48 for Dave Chisholm. Next up is number 47, senior Jim Marshall on a Polaris from Paris, Idaho. Okay, Jim Marshall on the hill now. For Jim, those two back to back, he got up there, lost track of where he was, and missed the gate when it was a little too late to turn. Jim Marshall. Coming up to 13. A little too far to the right. Now he's going to have to drop back into the track there. But I think he wants that higher up so that he can take this angle right here. Okay, 14 to 15. 15 to 16. Looking pretty smooth. Jim Marshall with a 1:16.26. 1:16.26 for Jim Marshall. That'll put him in the third place right now. We have Baron Gilbert, Scott Neeson, Tim Mackey, and Andrew Aker on at the end. 1:16.26 for Jim Marshall. Fearless Baron Gilbert making his way up the hill now. Tammy's going to be watching this closely. Question is, will Farron be faster than Jim Marshall? I should do like a stay tuned after these commercials. Baron Gilbert looking good. Just kidding. We're not going to commercials. Baron Gilbert getting to 14. A really smooth run so far. 14 to 15. A little sluggish through this area. Fighting it a little bit. But he's getting through it and looking good doing it. Okay, Baron Gilbert with a 125.71.
What?
125.71 for Baron Gilbert. Okay, Scott Neeson on the hill, number 37. Scott is on a skidoo from Wilson, Wyoming. Current leaderboard right now for your top 5 racers is Brad Sharp with a 108, Scott Long with a 115, Jim Marshall with a 116, and Baron Gilbert with a 125. We have 2 more racers after Scott. Coming around 13, having a little bit of an issue around that area. Getting that speed picked up. Oh no. Getting kicked out of that rut. Not going to like that. Going to come off the hill. Scott Neeson getting kicked out and coming around. Tim Mackey, number 32, on a cat from Clark, Colorado, is our next racer. Tim Mackey knows how to put up some good times. Okay, here we go. 32, Tim Mackey on the hill. Tim Mackey looking really fast right now. Trying to find some traction as he goes through that softer snow. Looking really good. A little bit of fight through there, but not terrible. Okay, Tim Mackey. Taking the first place now with a 105.65. 105.65 for Tim Mackey. Nice work. Next up is going to be Andrew Aker, number 849, on a skidoo from Saratoga, Wyoming. Okay, Andrew Aker taking on the hill now. Cammy says Harper Hensaker took our one open mod. Good job, Harper. Andrew is our last racer in this class, and we're going to jump into amateur mod with Connor Gooden, Jarrett Johnson, and Rocco Neeson kicking off that class. Andrew slowing down a little bit between 14 and 15, but doing pretty good, making his way through there. Andrew coming in with the 132.64, 132.64 for Andrew. Now we have number 723, Connor Gooden on the hill. This is our amateur mod. Connor is on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. I like those blue colors. They look pretty sweet. Okay, making it to that tough spot pretty easily. Connor Gooden setting the bar in just a moment. $117.40, 117.40 for Connor Gooden. That is the time to beat now. Now on the hill is number 71, Jarrett Johnson. Might go try to tweak that camera later this week. It is a bit blurry up there. Those stationary cameras are really cool, but they have this little adjuster for the focus, and it's super sensitive. Don't know why it has it, because once you get focus, everything seems to be in focus. So before this race even started, I got all focused, and then I super glued it. I'm like, you're not moving. Jarrett Johnson looking really good, making his way through that tough area between 14 and 16, but he just blazed right through it. Jarrett Johnson up and over. We are in amateur mod. That was our second racer. There are 12 racers, and then we're doing Pro Master mod after this. Jarrett Johnson with a 112.96, putting him in that first place. Now on the hill is Rocco Neeson. Yeah, I think that's getting worse, not better. Rocco Neeson on the hill, 82. Rocco is from Jackson, Wyoming on a Skidoo. After Rocco will be Carter Payne, Tucker Hansen, and Zeke Gianetti. Slowing down a little bit around 13, but still going, trying to keep that sled stable. Coming up to 14 over to the base. I think that was the same hole he made earlier. Rocco Neeson with a 115.42, putting him in that second spot. Carter Payne now on the hill. Carter is on a cat. From American Falls, Idaho. Carter Payne making his way up the hill. Okay, special shout out to Elevated Powersports, our premier sponsor. Without their help, or with their help, this Lillian Media has, oh no, Carter Payne losing control there. Going to be coming down the hill now. But yeah, with Elevated Powersports, we've been able to make this 2025 a success. As well as all you guys who have donated and helped support Blue Lane Media. Your generosity is very appreciated. Thank you so much for your support. And it's not just financial support that you guys have given. You guys have been sharing and liking and subscribing and making people aware of Blue Lane Media. And it's really paid off. Next racer on the hill. This should be Tucker Hansen, number 12, on a Polaris from Pinedale, Wyoming. Next up will be Zeke, Tayson, and Brock. Coming up to 10. Making it through that midsection of the hill. Coming up to 13. Looking good so far. Coming into 14, where things get a bit rough. Seems like they smoothed that out a little bit. Tucker Hansen not having much of an issue getting through 14 through 16. Up and over. Tucker Hansen with a 118.75. 118.75 for Tucker Hansen, putting him in that fourth spot. There are 12 racers, and we are now on the 6th. This will be Zeke Giannetti on a player from Meeker, Colorado. Not sure what the holdup is. Yeah. Okay, next racer on Zeke Giannetti. Number 227. Lost the balance for a second, but he's going. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching and who you're rooting for. It's always fun to see where you guys are out of. Okay. Zeke getting up to 14 into that sticky area. You can see just how chewed up it is. But getting through it without very much problems. Zeke is our 6th of 12 racer, so we are halfway through this class. Next up is number 390, Tayson Stoker, on a skidoo from Afton, Wyoming. Okay. Zeke coming in with a 125.29, 125.29 for Zeke, putting him in that 5th spot. Next racer on the hill. Tayson Stoker, number 390. Heat is starting to get to me a little bit, if you couldn't tell, a little slowed down from all the warmth. Tayson Stoker making good headway up the hill right now. Getting a little right, but I think he's still good. Okay, game between 14 and 15.
Just popped up on my Instagram of Chris Martin from Coldplay. Don't drink the crowd.
Tayson coming in at a 116.38. 116.38 for Tayson Stoker. Oops. Brock Keller on the hill now. Number 140. Brock Keller is on a skidoo from Edson, Alberta, Canada. Brock having a little bit of issue between 14 and 15, but got it going. Brock Keller with a great 1:11.18 time, putting him in that first place spot. Backing Jarrett Johnson out with his 1:12.96. 1:11.18 for Brock Keller. Now on the hill is number 694, Grayson Batari. Grayson is from Middleton, Idaho, on a skidoo. We had three more racers, Riley Schleter, Ian Brown, and Richard Wilmot, that will finish us off. My chair is really warm back here from the sun. Grayson Batari getting up to that top area, looking really good. Grayson coming with a 122.77, putting him in that 7th place. Next up is number 420, Riley Schleter on a skidoo from Arlington, Minnesota. Then we're going to have Ian Brown and Richard Wilmot finish off this class. There we go, Riley Schleter on the hill now. Riley Schleter making his way up the hill right now. Looking pretty good. Rounding 13. A little high. He's going to drop down into that old track. Oh, shoot. Oh. Riley having some sort of issue there. Went a little high and then came back down. Then it kind of stopped. And it flipped over. Let's go ahead and do the replay. I'm going to zoom in on that a little bit. That was pretty crazy. So here we go. He gets right there. It loses its balance. It stops. Dives in. Lands right next to him. Wow. So yeah, hitting his legs against his handlebars right there. How scary.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Will not stay on.
Okay, next up is 333 Ian Brown on a skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. Then we're going to have Richard Wilmot wrap up this class. Ian Brown up next. Ian's been having a pretty good weekend. Okay, here we go. Ian Brown on a skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. Ian Brown, second to last racer in this class. And then after this class, we'll be jumping over to ProMaster Mod with Dustin Pincurry, Danny Johnson, and Dolan Phelps. Ian Brown on the hill right now. Okay, coming between 14 and 15, no problem. 16 to 17, looking really smooth. No. So Ian Brown getting up on that top area and right around 17, popping up there, being thrown off, putting a high mark up there. Darn it. 17.9 for Ian Brown. Next up, and last racer of this class, number 4, Richard Wilmot on a Polaris from Middleborough, Massachusetts. Hey, if you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. We're about ready to wrap up this amateur class, just one last racer. Gorgeous day here at Geneva, Idaho. The Salt Pass Border Dash will racers begin in Idaho and finish in Wyoming. It is so gorgeous out. Very warm though. Tammy needs to wiggle her toes, loosen her boots, something. Okay, next racer on the hill. This is our last racer, Richard Wilmot, in this amateur mod class. He is on a Polaris from Middleborough, Massachusetts. Then we're going to jump into ProMaster mod, Women mod, and then our second round of juniors, and then we're going to do the finals. Richard Wilmot making his way up the hill right now. Having a little bit of a hiccup right there around 14. Got it going. Sending himself over to the right. Needs to bring himself over to the left around 16. He throws it a little bit and looks good so far. Okay, that was our last racer in that class. Now up is Dustin McCary on a Polaris from Idaho Falls, Idaho. Danny Johnson and Dolan Phelps. 12 racers in this class. Okay, Dustin's on the hill now. Number 101. Dustin Pincari on the hill right now. Okay, Dustin gains from 14 to 15 to 16. Looking really good. First racer up and over. Got number 48 there checking out that berm, figuring out how he's going to take that turn. Okay, Danny Johnson, 107, on his Skidoo from Camas, Utah. This guy knows how to fly. Oh, that was Garth Kaufman that we were looking at a second ago. Getting ready for his run at the end of this class. Danny Johnson zooming up the hill. So far, we've only had one racer up and over underneath a minute. You guys are awfully quiet out there. Danny Johnson with a 102.25. 102.25 for Danny Johnson. Now on the hill is Dolan Phelps. Dustin Pincari with his 112.48. 112.48 for Dustin. We've got make or break Dolan Phelps. You know, Little Western had to kind of realign, slow down a little bit, and look at those skis. Trying to grab as much traction as he can get. Trying to cut out as much area that he has to. Okay, between 13 and 14. Coming to 14. 15, he is having a fast run, but is it fast enough to dethrone Danny Johnson? Dolan Phelps with a 106.22. 106.22 for Dolan Phelps. Not fast enough, but fast enough right now to be in that second place. Scott Long on the hill now. Making his way through the bottom. Outlaw looking pretty good for a sick man. No, he's actually been doing pretty well. Oh no, as I talk, he has an issue and he got going. Scott Long coming through 13. Okay, coming up to 14. Looking pretty good so far. Okay, Scott Long up and over. Okay, 115, 54, 115, 54 in the number 4 spot right now. Okay, Dustin Grant on the hill, number 979. Dustin Anna players from Quebec, Colorado. Look at me consistently say where he's from. Dustin coming back to the races today. Doing really well. He got into his 3 Pro Master classes that he signed up for. Coming to 13. Needs to pick up his pace a little bit. 14 to 15. Looking pretty smooth. 15 to 16. Doing great. Okay, Dustin Grant with a 112.83. 112.83 for Dustin. Playing in that 4th spot. Okay, Colton Ellingford on the hill now. Number 273. Colton is on a skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. We are halfway through this class. Colton Ellingford getting to that troubled area pretty easily. Up and over. Okay, as a reminder, I will be restarting the Facebook feed in an hour because Facebook doesn't let me go over 8 hours of live streaming. Now we have number 235, Trent Hensaker on a skidoo from Camas, Utah. Colton Ellingford with a 101.32. 101.32 for Colton Ellingford. Really good time putting him in that first spot. So your top 3 right now is Colton with a 101, Danny with a 102, and Dolan with a 106. Trent Hensaker does a really good job putting up some really fast times.
Fell off. Got back
What?
He fell off and got back on.
Guess I turned away a little early. Tammy says he fell off for a second. 106.08, 106.08 for Trent Hensaker.
Good for Paul.
That's going to put him in that number 3 spot. Okay, next racer on the hill. Number 318, Kyle Tapio. We are in Pro Mod. We have 4 more racers. And then we'll be jumping to Women Mod and Juniors. And that will wrap up the normal finals. And then we'll jump into the Queen of Kings. Kyle Tapio, the ultimate cat wrangler. He's put up some really great times today. A little slow through this spot, but look at him handle that sled through that area. So impressive. Kyle Tapio with a 102.57, 102.57, bumping Trent out. Kyle now in that 3rd spot. Fast time in this class is a 101.32 by Colton Ellingford. So you have 101, Danny Johnson with a 102, and Kyle Tapio with another 102. Tim Mackey. Number 32 on the hill right now. Tim Mackey on a cat from Clark, Colorado. Tim Mackey looking really good. Right over that bush. Tim Mackey with a 105.92. 105.92 for Tim Mackey. Putting him in that 4th spot. Next up is going to be Nick Giannetti on a Polaris from Meeker, Colorado. He's just waiting for that green light to go. Man, he can hold that pose for a while. Okay, racer on. Nick Giannetti. Number 727. On the hill. There he is. Tammy daydreaming over there. I've never missed a racer. Nick Giannetti on the hill right now. He is from Meeker, Colorado on a Polaris. And then we're going to have Justin Jacobson, Garth Kaufman now wrap up this Pro Master 40 and over class. We'll be jumping into Women's Mod Just a moment. Okay, Justin Jacobson on the hill, number 109. Justin coming back for his boy Trig. Really awesome to see them race together. Justin Jacobson getting up in that upper area. Let's see his time. Mike, I've never missed a race. I don't know what you're thinking. Okay, last racer in this class on the hill. Garth Kaufman, on his from Alta, Wyoming, number 48. I've never missed Hadley West. Those are all lies. We watch, we try, and for the most part, we're pretty successful. Garth getting that upper area. Looking pretty good. So right now your top three are Justin, Colton, and Danny. Okay. What? 5.56.65. 56.65 for Garth Kaufman. That will put him in that first spot. That is mind-blowing. Oh, I missed Justin's time, which was a 59.13. 5.913 for Justin, which is another excellent time. So, top three, Garth Kaufman with a 56, Justin Jacobs with a 59, and Colton Ellingford with that 101. Wow. They be on fire. Now we're going to jump in to our women's mod class with Andrea Giannetti, Bree Bailey, and Isla Edwards as our first three. Well, they might change it on me. I don't know. Well, Bree Bailey might be first. 6 racers in this class. Okay, Bree Bailey is going to be first racer on a Polaris from Rona, Utah. Bree is 14 years of age. I don't know everybody's age, but I know Bree. Pretty awesome if you think about it. Go Bree. The Bailey family split this weekend. I think it's just Keith and Bree. And Mike, that's why we do this. We try to bring the races back to the families. Bree turning out up there. I missed the gate that she turned out on, but she's going to get a high mark.
$10.1.
What was that?
10.1.
10.1 for Bree Bailey. Okay, next race. Wow, next racer on the hill. Isla Edwards, number 123. Coming in with some heat there. Isla is on a skidoo from Ennis, Montana. Then we have Hadley West, Amy Perkins, and Kenzie Foxick. Isla Edwards. Okay, Isla making her way up the hill to 14. 15 to 15. Looking really smooth through this area. Nice little jump right there. That is a great run, Isla. Keep it going. Isla Edwards with a 119.17. 119.17. Excellent job, Isla. That was smooth. Yeah, I really enjoy watching the women race too, Lisa. It's unfortunate that we don't have more racers in this class. We used to have in the teens, and it was really awesome to see them gather together and support each other through, um, the difficulties of racing. Hadley West on the hill right now, number 141. Hadley on a players from Rathdrum, Idaho. In the smaller classes, it does help with getting to know the racers too. So, seeing Hadley, seeing Isla, Amy, Ayla, or Ava. Man, I'm butchering her name. She's not in this class? Ayla. I'm not seeing Ayla in this class. Hadley West. Looking really good. A little to that right, aren't you, Mama? Or left. There you go. You. You're just wandering a little bit there. Hadley West looking really good. Let's see what that time is for Hadley. You're doing just fine. You know what? This is one of the fun things for me as I get to do this with my mother, who is just as passionate about capturing these racers as I am. Amy Perkins on the hill now, number 606. Amy is from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. And then we'll have Kenzie Fox. And I totally skipped moving that over. There we go. Yep, Hadley slowing down a wee bit too much, a little too hesitant, but she was smooth and looked really good. Amy Perkins on the hill now. I don't know, those handlebars look a little... No, they're fine. I was wondering if they're a little bent or not, but they looked fine. Oh, getting a little to the right, losing it. Yeah. I don't think she missed a gate. No! We got a runaway sled. Oh, runaway sled. Coming down to that old track. Flinging it. Oh. Still going. Oh. And it's going to find itself right there. Wow. And then you have the walk of shame. Okay, coming up there, a little getting pushed down, not a lot of momentum. If she had a little bit more speed and momentum, could have carried through that spot that she was trying to shoot for, but it pulled her down. And that sled knows how to roll. Oh man. And you can see that body language at the very end where she kind of rolls her head.
Keith Bailey's always there for everybody.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
He's ready. I don't know what you're talking about. Next racer on. Andrea Giannetti, number 191, on a Polaris from Meeker, Colorado. I wonder if she was waiting for her sled to come back up the hill. I don't know. Ran her out of order. Andrea now on the hill. Oh, we just saw Amy getting a little lift down the hill. Oh, she found that same bump, but she keeps on going. Look at that mud. No. Oh, she is hanging on to that sled. She's like, I am not letting you go. You are not leaving me. Andrea having some issues there. Catching that sled and making sure it's not running off without her. But she's in a very tough spot right now. Because she's going to try to lift that sled up. She should probably wait for some help to hold that sled from going down. Or she should be ready to just jump on it and go. But she's trying to get it up there. She's trying to pull that up. Man. A little hi-fi development replay. hi-fi-development.com. Got a team of engineers ready to help you guys out. Let me know. Oof. I hope she didn't hurt herself planting her foot like that. That can be really dangerous. She planted her foot when that sled was coming down, and that can cause some serious problems. So, getting some hill help over there. Is that Keith? Yeah. Keith Bailey getting his workout for the day. Really awesome of him to go do that. I believe the next racer will be Kenzie Poxic, and that'll wrap up women's mod. We'll be jumping into juniors class after that, the 12 and 13-year-olds. And then I think we're going to be doing our finals after that. Then we have this class, next class, and then finals. I don't know if somebody's keeping track. Let me know who took first place in our semi-pro, our pro senior, and women's classes. I'd love to know who's coming up.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think.
Yeah, I believe we're on our last racer now, Kenzie Poxic from Friendship, Wisconsin on Skidoo, number 1210. But yeah, help me out and post some of those places in the chat for me. We'll be covering the Queen, the Kings. We won't be covering the red lane, but we'll be covering the blue lane heroes. Okay, here we go. Kenzie Poxic on the hill. Awesome. Thanks, Mike. So Hadley has 2 runs. And then depending on what Kenzie does here, Isla might have 1 run. Kenzie looking really good right now. Let's see if she can dethrone Isla Edwards. Oh, getting on that edge. She is just skirting that. Oh, man. It made me a little nervous there. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, who did, so 1,700, 900, so women's stock. Well, so she has 2 at least. We have improve, and now we're doing mod. So Isla, let me just put this in here. Isla. Yeah, I'm just going to put Isla took mod because that was our last racer. So that gives us 3. There's one more racer. Okay, next up will be our juniors' second run, 12 and 13-year-olds. Yeah, I'd love to get the other racers in there. The pro seniors, the semi-pro. It's pro senior, semi-pro, women's. Is it just those three classes?
And yeah.
Yeah, so, or not classes, but three groupings.
Yeah.
So they don't do it for amateur, they don't do it for juniors.
I feel this amateur incentive to be honest.
There you go.
New ski? Same dude. New ski? Same dude.
Okay, after juniors, you guys listening and on Facebook, after this junior run, I am going to close and start up a new Facebook live feed. We are 7.5 hours into this, and I don't want to cut off you guys right in the middle of the finals, just in case. It might be less than a half hour, I don't know, but I just want to make sure you guys are able to see the full block there. We currently have Coulson Tenser on the hill, number 16. Coulson is from Auburn, Wyoming, on a Polaris. He is our first 12, 13-year-old racer going up. We also have Gabe Jorgensen, Treg Jacobson. Did I say that right? Gabe Jorgensen, Treg Jacobson, Cooper Spencer, Kaiser Edwards, and Taven Heap. Okay, Coulson Tenser making it through that spot. Good run, Coulson. Next junior racer on the hill now. This is 825 Gabe Jorgensen on the hill now. Coulson Tenser with a 1:16.07. 1:16.07 for Coulson Tenser. Really good time. Gabe Jorgensen on the hill on the Polaris from Fairview, Wyoming. Let your friends and family know that we will be doing the Queen and King runs in just a little bit. Gabe Jorgensen thought about coming up. You can see that body language, that frustration. I like that pure emotion. Gabe Jorgensen doesn't like it, though, coming off the hill like that. Gabe Jorgensen going to get a high mark up there. Next up will be Treg Jacobson. Did I say, am I saying Gabe Jorgensen or Jacobson. My brain is playing with me. Trig Jacobson, next up, 777, on a Skidoo from Montpelier, Idaho.
Oh, you said it right.
Okay. It sounds so familiar when I say Jacobson. I'm like, oh, did I say Jorgensen or Jacobson? Okay. Jorgensen is off the hill now. Next up is 777. Trig Jacobson on Skidoo. Then we're going to have Cooper Spencer, Kaiser Edwards, and Taven T. Trig Jacobson now on the hill. He is coming in with some good speed. As soon as that new link on Facebook is created, share it out, ping your friends and family. These Queen and King runs are pretty fun. I actually don't know what the reward is besides bragging rights. I guess you get a trophy for being a king or queen. But there's a lot of emotion into it as people, you know, there's a lot of emotion to it. Okay, Trig having a little bit of an issue between 14 and 15. Trying to get that point in the right direction. Wow, what a fighter. Now he's pointing the other direction. But he got up and over 15, 16, onto 17. Nice work, Trig. What a battle. Now up is Cooper Spencer, 129, on a player from Bancroft, Idaho. Oh, the battle begins. Isla got 2 wins, and Hadley has 2 wins. So somebody, either Isla or Hadley, will go first, and then the next one will go. And if they don't beat the other time, then they'll go again to try to beat it a second time. And if they win, then the first person will run the 4th time. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Cooper Spencer now coming down the bottom. Over that road. Number 129, Cooper Spencer on the hill. Where's my Spencer fans? Let's see in the comments.
Isla, Hadley, Isla.
What was that?
It goes Hadley, Isla, Hadley, Isla.
Okay. Hadley will have the first chance on the hill, and then Isla will follow suit. And if they keep on outdoing each other, it'll be Hadley, Isla, Hadley, Isla. Wow. We've been going at it for 7.5 hours now, 7:40. Excuse my blabbering. Cooper Spencer coming up to 14 now, over into that rough area. Look how muddy that is. Okay, in the Pro Senior, we'll have Brad, Tim, Brad. So I'm going to put this in here. Hadley, Isla, Hadley, Isla, Brad, Tim, Brad. Okay. Okay, up and over with a 133.81. Kaiser Edwards on the hill now. Okay, right now the lineup is Colson Tinser with a 116, Trigg with a 124, Cooper with a 133, and we have Kaiser Edwards looking pretty speedy on the hill right now. Okay, so that gives us the pro senior, the women's. Any idea on the semi-pro? Does pro semi-pro open join that group? Okay, so 4 spots. Did I even spell Hadley right? No, I misspelled Hadley. Hadley is Hadley. Looking at that, I'm like, whoops. Cooper Spencer. Okay, Kaiser Edwards making it up and over with a 118.35. 118.35. Putting Kaiser in that second spot. Now up is Taven Heap. Taven making his way through the bottom. This is our last junior. And then we are done with our normal finals and we'll be jumping into the King and Queens. Yeah, I misspelled it. Sorry, Mike. Okay, after this racer, I'm going to quickly turn off the Facebook link because there's only 20 minutes left there. And I'll start it up. It should create a new link for Facebook viewers because Facebook only lets me do 8 hours at the most. And then you guys can join, but share that link out. Let people know that we are going to be doing finals. Right now we have 77 viewers, but some of the funnest races happen at the very end. So share it out. Let's get some people on the live feed. Taven Heap up and over. I'll get you a time real quick before I close this out. Taven with a 124.39. 124.39, put him in that third spot. Okay, time to reset. I need to change this. Okay, we are now waiting for our King and Queen runs. Okay, first racer on the hill. Number 141, Hadley West. Hadley West on the hill right now. There we go. Hadley West making her way up the hill. After Hadley will be Isla Edwards. Up and over. Let's see what time Hadley gets. Cranberries. That's what we're listening to. Yay. Waiting for that time to come in.
$17.8. She got knocked over.
No, 17.8. 17.8 for Hadley West. Okay, next up is Isla.
I hope you don't have issues with the red light being done like we did yesterday.
Okay, we are just waiting for Isla to get the green light to go. I am not going to ads just in case we miss something. Don't want to do that. Waiting. I guess she got knocked off way up there at 17.8. I actually don't know how many gates there are. Are there 18 gates?
Yeah.
That means that she got knocked off right at the timing light. What a crappy spot to get knocked off. Hadley West. Wait for her to clear off so that we can get Isla on there. If Isla doesn't make it up to the same spot Hadley does, then Isla will get another run. If Isla beats Hadley, then Hadley will get a second chance. And then if... Oh, there we go. Isla on the hill. Zooming up there. I know! What was she thinking getting knocked off right at the timing lights? Need to talk to that girl. Isla Edwards. Make her way up. I wonder what's going on the red thing. People are two-upping in the weird spot. Isla Edwards coming into 14. A little sharp, but she's getting there. Looking really smooth. Looking like a really good run from Isla Edwards. Okay, Isla Edwards, let's see what she ends up with. 1:12:29. Smoking time. 1:12:29. Time to cool off those high faxes. Man, that's a good time. Okay, that is the time to beat. If Hadley comes down and is unable to beat that 1:12:29, Isla gets the queen title of the Salt Pass Border Dash. Okay. Waiting for Hadley to come down. I don't know if they're going to run another racer while they wait, but they definitely need to get Hadley down here. You know, I'm just thinking, there's many times when you get done with making it to the top, either you come off with like such a high or frustration that you just have all this built up energy that you come flying off the hill.
Or tired.
Or in Jim's case, like you want to sleep for the next week. But sometimes you come off that hill with a bit of energy, and hopefully that doesn't cause any issues as she comes down, because she is going to be going up that hill again and taking on Isla's super fast time of 1:12:29. And yes, we are going to keep it up there, watching, making sure that we don't miss out on that moment. And look at that beautiful clear view. It's been blue, blue, blue all day long. Okay, still awaiting. I don't know what the pro lane is doing. There's people going up off to the side for some reason. Oh, did they already do their pros?
Yeah.
Oh. They're done with Premiere. Okay. Red lane's already torn down.
I didn't pay attention to the
Well, neither did I, but okay, we're waiting for Hadley West to come down so we can get going. I know, a little breather. Hey, do we have any Richies still watching? Okay. Tammy got all excited. Must mean that Hadley is getting ready to go again. Let's see how this plays out. Such a gorgeous day. Okay, here we go. Hadley West for her second run. Number 141, Wild Hadley West, needing to beat Isla Edwards super fast 1:12:29 time up this hill. And right now Hadley is looking great. Super smooth. Lots of good speed and momentum. Let's give her a run for her money, Hadley. Make Isla go up the hill again. Oh no. Something happened. That sled just decided to take a break. Okay, Isla is going to be taking that queen title. Hadley coming down. Keep that camera on her for a second. Man. Good try, Hadley. That was a good run at the beginning. Man.
Harper.
Okay. Harper Hensaker is next. Is that what you said? Okay, we're going to be doing semi-pro kings now with Harper Hensaker. We don't know who's in this class or who got first in these classes. Okay, here we go. Harper Hensaker. Fastest time we've seen today is a 56. Let's see if Harper can outdo that. Harper Hensaker, first king run. And you can hear him scream up the hill. I think Harper took first and open. Not bad for coming back from a concussion. It was all for, or not all for. It was all or nothing. Yeah, she was booking it, looking really good, and then got kicked out there. Harper Hensaker up in that top area, really smooth through all of that. Man, it is nerve-wracking with that pressure to push. 57.40, 57.40 for Harper Hensaker. Excellent time.
Aaron Tapio.
Okay, next up, Aaron Tapio. Aaron has put some excellent times up today. $57.40 is the time to beat. Okay, making his way up the hill. Really smooth, no hiccups as of yet. Need to keep that speed up. Can't slow down there. Just look at that sled bounce around as he keeps it under control and pointed up the hill. So insane on how fast these guys get through that issue. What's that? No. See ya, Mike. Aaron Tapio really blazing fast, but had an issue, got a 107.45. Harper Hensaker right now with that lead. Not sure who's the next racer. Jet Johnson, number 701 on the hill now.
And then Aaron has another run, I think.
Okay, it sounds like Aaron might have a second run. Jet Johnson, Rocket Jet Johnson going up the hill right now. Looking really good. Ooh, getting a little bit low. Let's see if he can pull this around. The kid knows how to react and respond to problems really quickly and really well. Look at him fly. Pretty good song for this moment. Indestructible by Disturbed. Okay, let's see this. Jet Johnson with a 59.73. Dang fast time, but not fast enough. 5740. 5740 is our current fast time by Harper Hensaker. Sounds like Aaron Tapia will have one more stab at taking the King title, but right now, man, Harper Hensaker, that is a killer time. What's that?
Aaron's on the hill.
He is. Oh. Tammy playing with me. Like, I didn't see anybody come through. Again, special thanks to Elevated Powersports for making this a supreme season by being our premier sponsor. Thank you, guys. They are all about the experience and not just getting you guys suited with a ride, but making sure that you guys are set up for success, for having fun and adrenaline. Okay, we're waiting for that next racer, Aaron Tapio, to take on that last run. And then we're going to pro senior class with Brad, Tim, and then Brad again. Okay, so still waiting for Aaron Tapio to get down so that we can see him race. Watching this cute little girl with her dog throwing snow for the dog to catch and play with. Just waiting for Aaron Tapio, just twiddling our thumbs.
Okay, down off the hill.
Okay, Aaron Tapio off the hill. Okay, next racer on the hill, Aaron Tapio. Second run. Aaron Tapio, last racer in this semi-pro King run. We have Harper Hensaker with that 5740, in which Aaron Tapio will have to beat to dethrone him from that King spot. He's looking good, but I'm not sure if he's fast enough. He's looking smooth. He's keeping that throttle going. Really no hiccups I saw in there. Let's see what happens. Aaron Tapio. Getting up there, but time's still ticking. Makes me worried that Aaron may have had another hiccup on the course. Aaron Tapio up and over. Well, I think he's up and over. Maybe he got a wreck. We don't know. His time's still ticking. Oh, Tammy thinks he'd wrecked up there, which would make Harper the king, but let's see. We're waiting for any announcements there.
Yep. Got a high mark.
Okay, Aaron Tapio getting a high mark, making Harper Hensaker the king with that fabulous 57.40. Next up is going to be Brad Sharp, number 206. You see him over there on the starting line. Okay, Brad Sharp taking off now, needing to get a phenomenal time. Oh, what am I doing? I'm looking at the wrong spot. Brad Sharp on the hill now. I counted to the bottom, but I forgot to transition to your camera. I know. I can be that way once in a while. Brad Sharp coming up to 13. No hiccups yet. Staying smooth. Slowing down through that. A little bit of a slowdown between 13 and 14. Okay, getting into that upper area. There's something up there that caused some issues for a few racers, unfortunately. Who's still watching with us? Let me know in the comments. Okay, next up is Tim Mackey. And then if Tim beats Brad, then we'll have another run from Brad Sharp. And that will wrap us up for this day, for today. This Salt Pass Border Dash. Good way to start off March.
So they used to make it so that the seniors would have to race with pro masters and the other pros, and they refused to run it. So that's when they did the senior teams. They just start. That's kind of new. Actually,
They boycotted it.
well, Dad was the only one that would race it.
That doesn't surprise me. I should probably put a little fuel in that generator. Forgot about it. This is Tim Mackey on the hill now, number 32 on a cat. Tim Mackey has to beat that 104.69 from Brad Sharp. Really good time, 104.69 for Brad Sharp. So if Tim Mackey can outdo Brad, then Brad gets one more shot for that senior king. Wow, there's so much mud there that you can't really see that berm. I don't know what I'm listening to behind me. Tim Mackey getting up to that top area. Okay, Tim Mackey, let's see what time he puts up. 105, which means Brad has taken the senior king. Great work, Brad Sharp. I will see you guys in just a few weeks at the next hill climb, Kelly's Canyon Ski Resort.